For all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zola. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician, general, author, ruler, man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.
Well, hello to you, and you. Welcome in, everybody, to Brainley's virtual tour live. Yes, you did see that. Don't worry. Soon as I am done, I will unleash it. But we got some motherfucking business to take care of. We gotta see you next Tuesday that needs surgery. And I brought the worst tools to use. I give no dams, no ucks, no issues. Understand? Then after that, we're going on tour. We got Paramount Global. They are almost done with a deal with Skydance. I got that on deck for it. I got Lizzo on deck. She was at Pride. And, well, some people on social media have some things to say. We'll talk about that. Martin Luther King Jr., his legacy is going to have a new life. We'll talk about that. Sheila Jackson Lee, a beautiful representative in the government. Some big happened too. We're going to talk about that. Twitter is allowing something new with some caveats. We'll talk about that. Amazon is bringing back a show, and then Taraji P. Henson is hosting something really big. I'll tell you all about it. Higher is waiting, lower is available, but either way, we are live on tour. I'm gonna let everybody get in here. For the 10 minutes, we're going live. You see the virtual tour background. Yes, you do. You do hear the virtual tour music. Yes, you do. And then there is me. Hey, everybody. Welcome in. So people just think they can just say whatever they want to. And they can't get no smoke. Well, Uncle Wanda, I'm Braylon. Nice to meet you. We're going to meet each other today. And this introduction is not going to be a good introduction. Because guess what? Right now, I don't give a ish or whatever the hell about my first impression being my best impression of you. I don't care. You did too damn much today. Like I said, God help everyone's soul when I get to the 10-minute mark. Because I'm going in. Okay? Okay. How y'all doing, though? As I do that, let's go ahead and watch this video here. Shout out to Empress Radio. She has allowed me to play the video. Just so that way you guys can get what is going on here. All right, so we're going to go back just a little bit here. Okay, here.
Talking about how she had some event where she was doing food, I guess a food banquet or so. I don't know. It was some type of event with food, you know. So I'm going to show you guys what she had to say here.
Stop calling that person name because they always keep calling her name, which I'm not. I'm just talking about the people that she's.
So she's saying she's not going to talk about her name. She's talking about Melody. I'm just letting you guys know.
Sit her little bull horns, her little chihuahuas out to hunt people. She don't even send a hunt dog.
It's funny because she can't pronounce Chihuahua.
They send little chihuahuas, okay? I've been saying that from day one. I know a lot of y'all by saying, well, you got them. No, I ain't get it for nobody. I've been calling people little chihuahuas ever since because they can't afford no pit bull, baby. They ain't got no big pit bull. They got them little chihuahuas out there. So they send their little chihuahuas out to take notes, okay? Yeah, they send them out to take notes. I'm telling y'all, they send them out to take notes.
I got my notes on.
I don't know why my phone won't stay standing up, y'all. But I guess I'm going to get the other little thing because it won't stay standing up. I don't know what's wrong with it. Okay. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to up my game. I'm going to have to up my game.
Mm-hmm.
And show them this is not who you want to play with. Serious, y'all don't.
Said no one ever.
I'm telling y'all this. So y'all know I've never been scared to call names. I've been calling names ever since there been Love and Marriage Huntsville.
Oh, I've been calling
I'm
names.
going to call your name.
So let's go.
All right, so this is when she starts calling bloggers out by name. So I'm going to let you guys hear what she has to say here.
Out. True T. You know, you always want to throw me in your mess. If you can't handle these women yourself.
So she's mad that True T made that video the other day coming for, you know, a lot of the people that she likes, a lot of the bloggers she likes. So that's why she's calling out True T. I'm going to let you guys hear it.
Don't put me in it. I'm not your bodyguard. Don't keep on calling my name. My name is Wanda West. I ain't in that mess. Okay? I'm not in that mess. Leave me alone. But yeah, when you talk about my friend, you know she's going to come and tap on the ass. You already know she's going to come and tap, baby. Tap on the ass. You already know that. So don't play with her. You already know it. Anthony Lofton is a grown man. He can handle his own business. He can handle his own thing. Who knew? It's a grown woman. Who knew just don't give a fuck what you say? She don't. I never talked to who knew. I never gave who knew any information. So when you get back and lie, like the lies friends that you always have, the people that you hang around with, we know they are professional liars. Professional. Liars. I mean, it should be a school for.
All right, that's enough of that fucking bitch. All right, let's go. So, y'all, basically, this cunt, Uncle Wanda, basically calls out True T for having the First Amendment right to say what the fuck is on her mind. That's the first thing. Now, Unc, you have went after anyone and everybody, but nobody can come after y'all. Is that what we doing here? So you bring up your friend, speak with your girl Pish Ella, speak with your girl Cunt Ella, speak with your girl Bitch Ella. Okay, do you know that your friend posted a content creator's information from Facebook to YouTube? Oh yeah, she did that. If she would do that to somebody she doesn't know, imagine what she would do with somebody that she does know. She lied on Sassy TV from the 803 and then apologized for it. She didn't give two shits about that apology. She did because she got caught. And oh, did I mention she is speaking with your girl Pissy Ella because she pissed herself in the podcast. And you said that T-Talk can't go live on YouTube, but did speak with your girl Marcella go live on YouTube when her fucking husband has cancer? What? So it's cool what she doing. It ain't cool what she doing. Oh, we going there tonight. We're going there tonight. Drug test is this? No, it's drug test, you cunt. And Anthony is not on the deathbed. If anybody's on the deathbed, it's your bitch ass. You got more behind you than in front of you. I hope your husband and your boyfriend got somebody 40. I hope they laying it low and spreading it wide. But more than that, more than anything else, I hope to God Almighty that at the end of the day, they got their own bank accounts. So they can do what the fuck they want to do to you. Whatever the fuck they want to do to you, okay? Okay? Let's keep going. So Anthony is not on the deathbed. He's actually been progressing a lot. But, you know, you're very selective in hearing and seeing what you want to see. And you say you don't take time out with your children. Bitch, where have you been with your grandkids? Oh, I'm going there. Oh, I'm so going there. The only time you seem to spend with Tisha is at events. Because we don't see you in Tisha's Instagram stories. We don't see you with Marceau and Tisha. I think that Marceau said that you were associated with snakes and cockroaches. He did say that about you. Oh, but you won't have the smoke for him, though. But yeah, you're going to have the smoke for somebody else. You know what's really funny? I don't think it's the fact that T-Talk with your girl was in the Sprinter van. I think what it is that you are so big mad that somebody said no to your cunt ass. That's what it is. That's what it is. You got picked last for dodgeball all the time. You get picked last for everything in life. And for some reason, you give that hate out to everybody. Well, bitch, come here. Here I go. Here I go. Here I fucking go, bitch. Let's go. Let's go. A month? No, it's a month, bitch. Until he's healed. Guess what? Healing is a process. But my Lord, your brain cells can't comprehend thoughts, or thoughts rather, for you to understand it takes one thing after the other to get healed. And run down to Huntsville, keep a mess. Child, keeping up mess. Who keeps up mess by not moving after an hour of their vagina stinking? Oh, that would be you, cunt. That would be you. That would be you. You say, speak with your girl, Cuntchella, says she gets boring. I mean, I think the right word, she gets bored, but okay. And if YouTube went off board, no, it's offline. And the reason why I'm speaking to Wanda this way is because she said hoes. So you said at the end that everybody's about money, right? That's what you said, right? That's what you said. Hold that thought. Because, you know, you laughed off drunk driving. So I think it's time to get it real for you. Okay? I think it's time to get it real for you. This is a true story here. New video shows brutal New Year's Eve car crash. Marvel actress Carrie Bermans. So I'm going to play this just so, you know, Uncle Wanda, as the haters can see. So that clip was of New Year's Eve. There was a reckless driver plowing through pedestrians and a food truck on New Year's Eve, okay? Now, I'm finding the clip here because this clip I'm going to need because it's a very, very good clip. Well, there's a reason why I have my own subscribers mode for 40 minutes because it ain't going to take that long, but it's going to take some time to get through this bullshit. Because this is bullshit, honestly. Oh, there it is. That's the one. Okay. Send that back to me. Let me get that clip pulled up. Because, you know, I love using media to be able to showcase what needs to be said. I'm going to pull that clip up at the end. Let's keep going. So, Uncle Wanda, this was the crash site of this New York City New Year's Eve accident. That's the car. But you don't care. None of y'all care. Just, you know, mind your own business on New Year's Eve. And all that happens, right? Okay, let's keep going because there's a point to all this, y'all. So that is Carrie Bermans, right? That's the young lady there in the hospital. There's a gurney right there and everything. Patricia said Carrie was with a friend and stopped at a food truck before the car took it down, knocking her unconscious and pinning her underneath. It's unclear during the ordeal Carrie was struck. She ended up undergoing surgery after serious injuries, which included chipped teeth and broken bones. And her family has been asking for thoughts and prayers while Carrie continues on the road to recovery. So since Uncle Wanda finds it funny to have, you know, since Uncle Wanda finds drunk driving funny, here's Carrie. That's Carrie's injuries, Uncle Wanda. Bloodied and hooked up to machines and photos. You see her teeth, you see her face right here. See all that, right? I'm gonna zoom in for you because I know that you're I'm gonna zoom in for you because I know your eyes don't work. Let me zoom in for you there just so you can get all that. You see that, Uncle Wanda? You see that? You see that? But you think shit's funny, huh? You think shit's funny. And I know what y'all thinking. Braylon, where's this going? Oh, trust me, it's got a fucking point. Just stay a minute. Just stay a minute. Now. Then let me get this picture up. Because at this point, I give no fucks. I don't need anybody to tell me calm down. I don't need shit from y'all right now. Just let Braylon be Braylon right now. So that is her in the hospital, okay? That's her in the hospital. Carrie Evans right there, okay? Okay. Now, I want you to keep this in mind. Since you wanted to come for Anthony. T-Talk, son, Tisha could be either of those. So we're going to keep that fucking image right here for a minute. right here for a minute. Oh, I'm going here. Come for me, bitch. Come for me. Come for me. Come right here, bitch. Now, I want you to think about your fucking daughter, Tisha, in this situation right here, okay?
A horrific crash caught on camera. A black Mercedes plowing into a...
Imagine Tisha being in that fire. You laughed off about Reese being, you know, under the influence of alcohol with drunk driving. Imagine in Huntsville. I'm gonna just drag it. Just zoom in real quick. And I'm gonna just drag it. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna just drag it. You see it? You see it? You see it? You see it? You see that fire right there? What if Tisha was in that fire? What if Reese was in that fire? And I'm not touching Macy and Mila on this one. They can't help that they got fucking AI parents, a fucking AI grandmother. I'm keeping it on Tisha. I'm keeping it on Tisha. Okay? Okay. Now, I'm going to play the rest of this report because and you know what? Let's keep this perspective in mind. Everybody, we all in fucking Huntsville, I love fucking Bama. That was Reese and Tisha in that fire. We're just pretending. Let's hear what happens. I mean, it says on Lives 5 and Interest 7, but let's hear what's going on. So let's imagine Reese and Tisha in that fire and a 13-month-old baby passing away and 5 people unalived. Injuries is 7 in Huntsville, Alabama. Let's keep rolling. Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry, y'all. That's Reese's car with Tisha. Let's keep going. Hang on, y'all. Hang on. I'm sorry, y'all. My bad. So like I said, let's pretend that this is the fire right here. And I don't mind doing it again because this is a finite point, okay? So let's just say
a black Mercedes
that Tisha and Reese was in that car.
Plowing into a
I'm going to drive it slow for you on Wanda. Since you want to talk about people's kids and stuff. Right there. You see that fire? Now, we're in Huntsville, Alabama. Let's once again hear what's going on.
Los Angeles intersection Thursday afternoon, killing 5 people, including a baby and a pregnant woman, plus injuring 8, according to authorities. The cars erupting in flames.
Saw things flying in the air in the explosion. All of a sudden, there was a baby flew in the air all the way from the middle of the road to my pump, landed on the floor.
The destruction widespread, with dozens of first responders rushing to the scene. Of the 8 people injured, 6 were minors.
6 were minors, Uncle Wanda, in Huntsville, Alabama. Since you think shit's fun, I'm gonna make it funny for you, bitch ass. Okay?
A 13-month-old baby.
13-month-old Uncle Wanda, that's cool with you? That would be cool with you if Reese was in this situation? That would be cool if your daughter was gone because of drunk driving? Let's keep going.
Most were treated at Ronald Reagan UCLA Medical Center and all currently recovering from minor injuries.
That's Reese's car, y'all.
It's very obvious from the video everyone's seen at this point that it was a tremendous high rate of speed. At minimum, at least 50 to 60 miles an hour.
The driver of the black Mercedes suffering major injuries but surviving the crash and now in police custody. California Highway Patrol arresting 37-year-old Nicole Linton of Houston and forwarding charges of vehicular manslaughter with gross negligence to the LA County District Attorney. Witnesses at the scene shocked by the carnage and beginning to mourn.
There was no brakes, there was no horn, nothing to indicate that there was something wrong. No one really knew, except within another second, the explosion occurred.
And Aaron joins us now in the studio. Aaron, I know this is very early in the investigation, but is there any indication that she might have been under the influence?
Well, it's one of many outstanding questions at this point, Gotti. California Highway Patrol telling NBC's sister station that shortly following the crash, she was administered so much pain medication that an on-site toxicology test was actually not possible. So still one of the many outstanding unknowns at this point.
So we hear about medicine. It's interesting because you and your family judge Kiki for being addicted to drugs. What if Tasha had to have all those so your dog can fucking live, cunt? Cunt, Wanda. Oh, I'm going there. So that's the story. So now I'm going to play this. Okay? I'm going to have this on a loop for just a little bit. Now, I want you to imagine, cunt, Wanda, your daughter, and this sound, okay? Right here. I'm gonna play it two more times. That's the first time. Second time up right now. If you want to make everything personal, I'm going to have to personalize it for you. One more time. So, let's set up the scene. Reese and Tisha in the car in Huntsville. All those circumstances happen. Everything's alleged, in my opinion, for entertainment purposes only. I don't wish this on any fucking body. But since Wanda want to go there and talk about somebody else's child, it's fair game, cunt. It's fucking fair game. Now, you've heard the sounds of your daughter, Taisha, and Race in Huntsville in a car crash. Now, Race and Tasha are at the hospital. And you know what? I ain't got to play this more than once. But I'm going to have it on the loop anyway, just for your ass. Your dilapidated, your remedial, and honestly, your feeble ass mind. Enjoy. Now, this is recent Tisha in the hospital after you laughed about drunk driving. After you talked about somebody else's son who's now on the deathbed. After you want to call out a grown fucking ass woman who honored the commitment. And the reason why I'm saying all this shit so forcefully is because what happened was Anthony, T-Talk's son Anthony, was minding his business and a drunk driver hit him. You don't know all the fucking facts, you fucking cunt, Wanda. So if you don't know what's going on, shut your bitch ass up. But I'm personalizing it for you. And I know you're going to say my name. I know you will. Because you don't like nobody talking about your dog. What I'm talking about. Let's go. Looks like Reese and T-shirt kind of on a wing and a prayer there. Y'all do see what the top of the video is, don't you? %, 46, 34. Oh, you hear that? That's your daughter. That's Reese. After you talked about something with your child, after you made fun of your driving, after you done the most to people. Now, I don't like doing this. I don't like going there. And I certainly don't like going out of my character. But Braylon Lee, on the streets of social media, Braylon Lee is no gray. He is black and white only. No. Hang on. No. This actually happened in California, right here. I'll show you. Dramatic video right here in Los Angeles, California. The reason why I said Huntsville, Alabama was because since Uncle wanted to talk about somebody else's child who's not even on a deathbed, since Uncle Wanda wants to do the fucking most, and since Uncle Wanda's all talk and she's no execution, I had to personalize it for a cunt ass. So no, this took place in Los Angeles. I just personalized it for a cunt. Okay. Now, you said something quite interesting, right? You said something quite interesting about content creators, that they do the most, that you could give 2 fucks about YouTube. Really? Well, let's see, because you called out some content creators. True T has 34,600 subscribers. Who Knew has 18,000 subscribers. Caramel Real has 14,800 subscribers. T-Talk has 7,200 subscribers. And Yo Cunt Ass has 2,099 subscribers. It seems like you upset about not placing in first place. It seems like you upset about not being loved. No, it seems like you're really upset about actually forming into a human being where you should have stayed a fucking piece of sperm swallowed by your fucking mother. Now, if what I said ain't true, don't you fucking respond to me, you cunt. But if you respond to me, it must be true about your cunt ass to some damn degree. Break it, heifer! Break it! Break it, bitch! Break it! Reason why your ass was afraid of Freddie Tiffany, because he met your ass right where you were. I've been out here. And before you go off, you cunt, just know I don't wish none of this on you. But when you speak about a child, you get the smoke. Fucking understand me? And with that fucking being said, it's time to go on tour. You welcome everybody in the room. Lady B, thank you. Justine Bell, thank you. Mama Dama, thank you. Pat B, thank you. UNT, thank you. Key News, thank you. Fun Tunes, thank you. Welcome and glad to have you here. Mahaki and Meeks, thank you. Ramel, thank you. Healthcare workers, thank you. Hey Nedra, thank you so much. So, I'm about to release the fact that you gotta wait 40 minutes. And Lady B, you got full fucking permission from me. Do you fucking understand me? Anybody that wants to do the fucking most, anybody that wants to slander, and anybody that wants to be a fucking bitch or Mitch, ban them out. Because I don't care. But also, too, Lady, let's read the comments because I don't want to alienate our virtual travelers, our virtual tour family, the legendary tours, and the words of legendary Alpha MC. But once I release this shit, either come correct and match the fucking energy or catch your fucking energy and stay the fuck gone. I got no time today. That being said, let's go the fuck on tour. I should be able to comment now. Y'all ready to go on tour? We got a lot of destinations to hit. Let's do what the fuck we do. Now, let's talk about Paramount, shall we? And like I said, what I'm saying ain't true. Don't you fucking respond to me, cunt Wanda. But if you respond to me, cunt Wanda, it must be true about your cunt ass or some damn thing. You understand? Let's roll the fuck on. Now. You want your pit bull? Motherfucking bitch, I got your pit bull. Right fucking here! Let's talk about Paramount. Paramount and Skydance agreed to the terms of a merger deal. Paramount and Skydance have agreed to the terms of a merger. CNBC's David Faber report Monday a deal could be announced in the coming days. The agreement terms come after weeks of discussion and a recent competing offer from Apollo Global Management, Sony Pictures. Paramount and Skydance have agreed to the terms of a merger. CNBC Dave Faber report Monday a deal could be announced in the coming days, he said. Paramount Special Committee and the buying consortium, David Ellis and Skydance, backed by private equity firms Redbird Capital and KKR, have agreed to the terms. The deal's weighing sign-off from Paramount's controlling shareholder Sherry Redstone, who owns National Amusements, which owns 77% of Class A Paramount shares. Faber said Monday the agreement terms come after weeks of discussion and a recent competing offer from Apollo Global Management and Sony Pictures. We received the financial terms of the proposed Paramount Skydance transaction over the weekend. We are reviewing them, said National Amusement spokesperson. The deal calls for Sharon Redstone to receive $2 billion for National Amusements. Faber report Monday Skydance will buy out nearly 50% of Class B Paramount shares at $15 a piece, or $4.5 billion, leaving the holders with equity in the new company. Skydance and Redbird will also commit $1.5 billion in cash to Paramount's balance sheet to help reduce debt. Following the deal's close, Skydance and Redbird will own 2/3 of Paramount. The Class B shareholders remain the third of the company. The remaining third of the company, rather. Faber reported. Negotiated terms were reported earlier by the Wall Street Journal. The deal will not require a vote from the shareholders, which was a part of the negotiations. Faber report. Paramount's annual shareholder meeting will take place on Tuesday. The deal is valued at $8 billion and increased from the $5 billion offer on the table earlier. Under those earlier terms, Redstone will have received less than $2 billion for her stake. The Class B shareholders will have been bought out at a nearly 30% premium at $11 a share, CNBC previously reported. No deal expected yet before the B, according to people familiar with the matter who have asked not to be named because the discussions are private. Anytime that there is negotiations, you cannot speak on what's going on because it's a conflict of interest. Not to mention, you could be leaking out information. Okay. In addition to the twists and turns of the negotiations with buyers, Paramount C-suite has also undergone a shakeup in recent months. Bob Bashkett stepped down as CEO in late April, was replaced by what the company calls the office of the CEO. Paramount is led now by three executives: George Cheeks, CBS President and CEO; Chris McCarthy, President and CEO of Showtime, MTV Entertainment Studios, and Paramount Media Networks; and Brian Roberts, the head of Paramount Pictures and Nickelodeon. They plan to present strategic priorities at Tuesday's annual meeting. Later in the day, Tuesday, there will be a previously scheduled board meeting where the temporary leaders will again be present, said the people. Redstone has approved of the ideas and leadership of the Triumvirate during a short tenure, said one of the people. Early May, Apollo and Sony formally expressed interest about acquiring Paramount Global for about $26 billion, CNBC previously reported. However, Redstone has favored the deal that would keep Paramount together, and Apollo and Sony plan to break up the company, CNBC previously reported. Well, y'all, listen. Paramount Global. Debt. So their debt right now, $15.80 billion in debt. Now, I don't know how everything else is going to be sold and everything else, because you got BET, you got, the amusement parks. You have a lot of stuff that has to be sold, right? And I think that's the biggest thing. What do you keep in Paramount? What do you let go of? Who do you sell it to? So, to me, I think Paramount will still be around, but I don't think it will be the same as we once saw it. I want to say this right now about what I just said. I know I might lose some subscribers on this one. I might have some of y'all looking at me like, Braylon, what the hell is wrong with you? And I know the comment section is probably going to light my ass up, but I could give two shits, bitches, or mitches about it. You don't come for nobody's kids. And once again, I don't wish that on Tisha. I don't wish that on Marshall. I don't wish that on Stormy. I don't wish that on Courtney. I don't wish that on Kenny. I don't wish that on Melody. I don't. Okay, Tyler, T-Mom, G-Mom, I'm glad you asked. I did that because I knew there was going to be some trolls coming through. So that was not because of you. I just want that to be clear. I did that to protect this channel, okay? So that's nothing to do with you. So let me see if I lost some subscribers, child. I probably did. But at this point, right is right, wrong is wrong. Okay, we're good. We're good. No, I know, beautiful. I know. But at this point, I had to. Because I need the message to be motherfucking ass clear. Like I said, I know the comment section will probably eat my ass up, but I can give two fucks, two bitches, two mitches about it. You don't come after anybody's kids. And like I said, I don't wish that for none of the cast. Sonny, Moses, Trish, Ken. I don't wish that on even my worst enemy. when we're talking about kids, no, you deserve to smoke. You deserve to smoke. And to Uncle Wanda, I want you to know something. And maybe you don't have the capacity, capability, or vaginal tissue to form a vagina to understand this. But just because you birth somebody doesn't make you a mother. Because from the time that they're born all the way until they pass away, they are still your fucking child. So that's a grown-ass man, but that is T-Talk's child. So that's why you got the smoke that you got. And you said hoes. So I'm just matching the fucking energy. I normally don't do this, y'all. We're going to take a little commercial break. But when we come back, I got Lizzo on deck. I got MLK Jr. on deck. I got Sheila Jackson Lee on deck. I got Twitter. I got Amazon. I got Taraji Henson. I'm going to drop the link. Like I said, come correct or I'll get you correct. I'll drop that link. We're live on tour. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. We back right after this.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez. Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
Are we really doing this? Doing what? Getting back together. And here we are. Did you miss us? Oh, it's been a minute. But there's no place like home.
You've never seen a homecoming like this.
Are we really doing this? Doing what?
Getting back together.
And here we are. Did you miss us? Oh, it's been a minute. But there's no place like home.
You've never seen a homecoming like this.
If only there was a place in the morning to start my day. With a smile, somewhere to help me get in the know. Oh wait, there is.
Good morning, America.
GMA 7A. Now that's how you start your day.
Welcome to Copeland's.
Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big. Or if you like, too small. Copeland's. There's always something good.
Sweet morning dew, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. God, you were found. I come from nothing. Our son is your son. Welcome to the celebration. We all we got.
Welcome to the Paris Olympics. Look at my hot girl. Bonjour. And that is the Olympics hot girl style.
So it's a winged, fire-breathing, talking horse.
No.
Okay.
That is the Olympics.
Olympics?
Olympics.
What are they not getting about this?
Right?
I'm loving it.
I'm loving y'all right back. Welcome back into Brady Lee's virtual tour live. You know, I'm gonna make. I think we need a laugh after all that, don't you? I think we need a laugh after that. Yeah, I think we do. So, y'all, I think I found Uncle Wanda reacting to everything. I think I have. Let me. Now, this is exclusive footage from TMZ that you ain't gonna find nowhere else. Okay. So.
Yeah, your source.
Now, I just want to, trigger warning you that this is Uncle Wanda going off
The biggest celebrity
about
in entertainment
everything I
news.
just said. This literally just came in to the virtual tour live virtual newsroom. So
Get 24/7 access to the exclusive news, pics, and video only TMZ can provide. Download the TMZ app today.
all right, y'all. Now here's Uncle Wanda. Okay, here we go.
We have to stay here. We have to let them shut us down. We have to stand all the way to the end, and we're going to win.
I feel you, Uncle
Jones,
Wanda.
I think everybody needs a war cry,
Yeah,
man.
Uncle
Can you
Wanda,
muster a
Uncle
war
Wanda, I think
cry?
the war cry is
It's a
needed.
big joke.
It's not really, though. I mean, it is, but it isn't. It's also
Come
inspiring.
on, Uncle. I know you got it in you. Come on.
My voice will completely go into this, but it's fine. It's my resistance to them. It's a God's transmission. It's a
Come
human
on,
under
Uncle Wanda.
attack.
I know you got it in you. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I didn't know you were that mad, Uncle Wanda.
We're going to beat these people. I'm not trying to be dramatic here, but it's been a hard fight.
I can only imagine. I find it-
These people hate our children.
I mean, you hate children, Uncle Wanda.
Just take more calls. Go ahead. There's the next person.
Literally, y'all, that just came in. That literally just came in of Uncle Wanda reacting to everything I just said. You saw a war cry. She said that we hate children, although she really hates children. And that's been a tough fight that she caused. So that was just breaking news. Come into the virtual tour live, virtual newsroom. All right. So, with that being said, time to talk about Lizzo, everybody. So I'm talking about some Lizzo. I'm coming to us from Media Takeout here. Now, pop star Lizzo doing the most at Pride Parade. Fans mistake her for a trans person. Pop singer Lizzo attended the West Hollywood Pride Parade this weekend. Media Takeout learned that one parade goers unknowingly mistook the BBW for a trans person. Now listen, I think that this is a good look. I don't understand the boots though. I mean, if you're going to do it, do some. Okay, now see, listen, why couldn't you just do this? Why couldn't you do some shoes like this, right? Like, I mean, you could did something with rainbow shoes. Like, seriously, or even some rainbow sneakers. But that, I don't understand the dog look, though. I don't get it. I don't understand it. Like, see, you could have wore that. You could have wore those. You could have had a custom made too, but okay, that's you. But I don't think it was a bad look though. I don't think it was a bad look at all. So Lizzo stepped out wearing a ton of makeup, a bodysuit, a large wig. So she was definitely giving trans girl vibes. Okay, Lizzo's been wearing makeup for how long? but she wears bodysuits on stage, and she wears wigs. Like what? One male parade goer spoke out on Twitter, claiming that he thought that Lizzo was a drag queen. The party goer thought it was funny and eventually approached Lizzo and made small talk with the pop star. And after he realized his mistake, yeah, like come on now, like there's just some things you don't have to do, right? Like come on now. I thought this was a good look, except the boots. That's really all I thought. That's really all I thought. So, all right, y'all. We got MLK Jr. This is some very exciting news here. This comes to us from Variety.com. Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. estate announces new media partnership to protect legacy and intellectual property across film and TV exclusive. That is Bernice King, the daughter of Martin Luther King Jr. himself. The estate of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. has announced a new partnership with P3 Media to enhance and amplify the civil rights leader's legacy in the film and television industry. Intellectual Properties Management Incorporated, or IPM, the estate's licensing and management arm, has entrusted P3 Media with safeguarding and promoting Dr. King's profound legacy through close collaboration. IPM will collaborate to develop new ideas that promote, preserve, and protect Dr. King's legacy and intellectual property, in addition to evaluating new opportunities to collaborate with other parties interested in utilizing Dr. King's IP for creative applications. I like that. I like the fact that the King family is open to people like us who want to actually collaborate with them to rise his legacy even higher. I love that. P3 is charged with ensuring Dr. King's life, timeless writings, and history-making speeches serve as catalyst for advancing his ideals of nonviolence, racial justice, and equality for all. P3's management team includes P3 board member Ashley Bell, founder Adam Koreski, and producing partner Glenn Klein. The estate and media company has pointed toward the occurrences of historically inaccurate media projects. King Inc. is now taking a more focused, intentional, and proactive approach to presenting Dr. King's life through television and film. I think podcasting too. I think podcasting needs to be a thing too, because audio, there's so many audio speeches that you can literally create a Martin Luther King Jr. speech through AI. It's not right, but y'all, if you're going to do this, do it on all fronts. Before my brother Derek's recent passing, he and I felt that this partnership represents an extraordinary opportunity to share with new audiences and future generations the enduring messages of justice, equality, and compassion that my father ardently championed throughout his lifetime. Dr. King Jr.'s daughter, Dr. Bernice A. King, said in a statement, "By collaborating closely with P3, we have the unique ability to amplify these timeless ideals and ensure that they resonate powerfully with people around the globe. It creates an opportunity for my brother Martin and I, as the remaining shareholders in King Inc., to continue to aim of ensuring that our father's legacy is accurately portrayed." Dr. King's transformative words and indomitable spirit to people everywhere while safeguarding his remarkable legacy. Together, we will harness the power of various media to honor Dr. King's life work and inspire and empower audiences worldwide. P3 just wrapped production on season 2 of the hit Netflix spy thriller The Recruit, starring Nora Cinto. Dr. King and Bell are also executive producers on P3's forthcoming documentary with Vanity Fair Studios. You know what? I think this is a good thing. I think it's a good thing that they want to expand his legacy. I could definitely see podcasts within this. I could definitely see interviews. I could see a reality competition, finding a new content creator crew all about activism. I can see so many different things. I can see films talking about other activists as well. So this is really, really, really good energy. So congratulations to the Dr. King estate for announcing that new media partnership for sure. All right, y'all. More Virtual Tour Live coming at you right from this space right now. This beautiful sister right here is Sheila Jackson Lee. From one Lee to another, much love to you. Texas Rep Sheila Jackson Lee, diagnosed with pancreatic cancer. Jackson Lee, who previously battled breast cancer in 2012, told constituents that treatments may cause occasional absences from Congress. In a June 2nd announcement just yesterday, Democrat Representative Sheila Jackson Lee, of 74 years old, God bless you, of Texas, recently revealed a diagnosis of pancreatic cancer that she is currently undergoing treatment. While acknowledging the arduous road ahead in a post on Twitter, the 15-term Congresswoman expressed unwavering faith in God's strength to guide her through this challenging journey. According to the post, Jackson Lee candidly informed her constituents that her medical treatment might necessitate occasional absences from Congress. However, she assured them that her office will continue providing vital services that they deserve and expect. I'm confident that my doctors have developed the best plan to target my specific disease, Jackson said, emphasizing her determination to fight the disease. Demonstrating her steadfast dedication to her congressional duties, Jackson Lee affirmed her commitment to working closely with congressional leadership and being present for critical legislative votes that impact the prosperity and security of the American people. By God's grace, I will be back at full strength soon, she declared, seeking solace in the prayers and support of her well wishes. And here is the statement here. According to a website, Jackson Lee has dedicated her advocacy to women, children, education, public safety, labor, job training, and healthcare. She acknowledged the personal nature of her current battle and vowed to approach it with the same courage and faith that have defined her pursuit of justice and equality for all. The road ahead will not be easy, but I stand in faith that God will strengthen me, she said, encapsulating her resilient spirit. This is not the Congresswoman's first encounter with cancer. According to the Texas Tribune, Jackson Lee, who has served in Congress since 1995, previously triumphed over breast cancer in 2012. At the time, she expressed the gratitude for the opportunity to continue to serve her community and nation, affirming her commitment to cherishing life's precious moments with family and friends. Blessings up to you, beautiful sister. I remember Robin Roberts when she had to have her bone marrow transplant. I'll never forget it. It was Robin, George, Samuel J. Champion, Josh Elliott, Larry Spencer. And as she was saying all this, she was saying, my family here, my GMA, my family there at home, my family here, my GMA family, I love you and I'll see you soon. And then 174 days later, she sat at that iconic desk from the iconic chair in Times Square. She said, I've been waiting 174 days to say this. Good morning, America. So I believe that is already done in the mighty name of Jesus. Yes, yes, yes. Amen, amen. And another thing too, I was just on my mom. I said to her, if God could see some of the people that should have been rejected to come down to earth, I think he would give us a pass. Real talk. I think, you know what? Let's see who's next in the book of life. Braylon Lee. Now, you did a lot of cussing. You did a lot of things, a little too much. You put a little 20 on 10. And my God DMs were ratchet with your DMs. But you know what, though? You're on the side of right. We'll give you some love, grace, and space to send you into heaven. If he could see some of the people that's on this earth, I think he would give us a pass. Just say that. All right, y'all. We are almost there. We got Twitter and Amazon Taraji P. Henson coming your way, child. I don't know how they're going to do this. Oh, Lord. Elon Musk. Twitter now officially allows porn after update to policies. It comes to us from Variety. Elon Musk Twitter now officially allows not safe for work content on the social network known as Twitter, with some restrictions. In a recent update to its official usage policies, Twitter says you may share consensually produced and distributed adult nudity or sexual behavior, provided that's properly labeled and not prominently displayed. You know what? To all the advertisers of Twitter, y'all just come on Braylon Lee Virtual Tour Live. I'll take the ad dollars because he obviously doesn't care. We believe that users should be able to create, distribute, and consume material related to sexual things as long as it is consensually produced and distributed, Twitter says in the update, which was spotted earlier by TechCrunch. Sexual expression, whether it is visual or written, can be a legitimate form of artistic expression. We believe in the autonomy of adults to engage with and create content that reflects their own beliefs, desires, and experiences, including those related to sexuality. That said, according to Twitter's adult content policy, we balance this freedom by restricting exposure to adult content for children or adult users who choose not to see it. We also prohibit content promoting exploitation, non-consent, objectification, sexualizing, or harm to minors or obscene behaviors. But yet you let somebody who said I could pow somebody in the middle of Fifth Avenue still get voters back onto the platform. You allowed Kanye West, who said he almost unalived his daughter, back onto the platform. But yet you let neo-Nazism onto the platform. But Orrin is cool though. Orrin is cool though. Okay, got it. Got it. Oh, Lord Jesus. We also do not allow sharing adult content in highly visible places such as profile pictures or banners. The move by Twitter to formally allow adult content dovetails well within the company's post-Musk marketing strategy. Brooke Aaron Duffy, associate professor of communication at Cornell University. Twitter is unapologetically provocative and has sought to distinguish itself for brand safe comparisons like Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok. With Twitter's recent policy update, she says the company seems to be coring those workers, including creators and artists who might have been marginalized by platform guidelines that tend to restrict news, self, or sexual expression. To be sure, Twitter has already allowed ORN before Musk takeover. The company estimates 13% of all posts on the platform contained adult content. Reuters report in October 2022, just prior to the official close of Musk's debt-laden deal for Twitter. Twitter defines adult content as any consensually produced and distributed material depicting adult nudity or sexual behavior that is pornographic or tends to cause sexual arousal. The definition applies to artificial intelligence generated for graphic or anime content such as cartoons, hentai, or anime. Examples include depictions of full or partial nudity, close-up of the packages, whether it's a package that can, be a hose or a package that can be a launch pad, buttocks or breasts, and explicit or implied sexual behavior, simulated acts like sexual intercourse or other sexual acts, according to Twitter. Twitter is encouraging users who regularly post about adult content on the platform to adjust their media settings that will place all your images and videos behind a content warning that needs to be acknowledged before your media can be viewed. The setting is under privacy and safety. Your post, where you can enable the option that says mark media you post as containing material that may be sensitive. Twitter users can also add a one-time content warning on individuals' posts. Twitter users under 18 and those who do not include a birthday on their profile cannot click or view posts that are marked for adult content. If you continue to fail marking your post, we'll adjust your account settings for you. Twitter says in the policy update, Twitter users can report unmarked adult content or other violations using the app's reporting features. Company added that users may appeal a decision if you believe you made a mistake. Well, I mean, racism, neo-Nazism, this, that, and the third. There's been reports of that, but you haven't approved any of those. So, hey, listen, I guess if you like it, everybody loves it. Said no one ever. Okay? Said no one ever. And here it is from Twitter. This is what it will say on Twitter's website. It's x.com. I'm going to still call it Twitter because the blue bird has more social capital than a letter of the alphabet. I'm sorry. Nope. So there you go. So this comes to us from TMZ, right there. So there you go. All right. So we're almost done, and then I'm going to drop the link. This comes to us from Deadline.com. American Gladiators rebooted on Amazon. That's right. Exclusive. Prepare the Eliminator. American Gladiators is coming back again. Amazon has ordered a reboot of the classic competition series for its Prime Video service. The series is produced by MGM Alternative and Amazon MGM Studios for Prime Video in association with Floor John Films, the production company from American Gladiators. The series Johnny C. Farrow, who executive produces. American Gladiators is considered one of the first reality competition series. It puts a cast of amateur athletes against each other, as well as the show's own gladiators across a range of athletes, including a tough obstacle course. The new series includes classic competitions such as the Gauntlet, Hang Tough, and of course the Eliminator. The move comes as the format has been rejuvenated across the pond, where British Broadcaster Corporation has found success with a new generation of gladiators. That version has become its biggest entertainment series launch in nearly a decade, was quickly renewed for a second season. American Gladiators was originally launched in syndication and aired weekly between 1989 and 1996. The series was created by Johnny C. Farrow, and after he and Dan Carr came up with the original concept for the competition event. The show was rebooted by NBC in 2008 during the year's writer strike, with Hulk Hogan and Layla Ali hosting. It ran for 2 seasons and was produced by MGM Television and Revel. There have been multiple attempts to bring back to the screen since. American Ninja Warrior producer A. Smith and Company was developing a new take on the format in 2014 that never made it to air. Similarly, Seth Rogen and Evan Goldberg tried again in 2018, teaming up with MGM to bring it back for its 30th anniversary without any joy. Deadline revealed in 2021 that MGM had teamed with the WWE to bring it back in 2021. Last year, there was a wave of nostalgia and documentary form around the brand, as both ESPN and Netflix aired documentaries about the brand. The Disney-owned sports network aired 30 for 30, the American Gladiators documentary, while Netflix launched Muscles and Mayhem, an unauthorized story of American Gladiators. Earlier this year, Farrow signed with Reign Sports to help bring it back to screens. At the time, the management company said they had plans to exploit the brand across television, film, attractions, merchandising, live events. Amazon itself has been trying to ramp up its unscripted offerings on its Prime Video and Freevee services. It recently launched a U.S. version of British game show The 1% Club, hosted by Patton Oswalt, and premiered a reality competition called The GOAT, hosted by Daniel Tosh from Tosh 1.0 on Comedy Central. It's now casting for the series. Lord help. All right, y'all. Oh, wait a minute. I just got a text. It says Martell and Ken are applying for the Gladiators to be gladiators on the show. Allegedly. I literally just got the text. Gladiators is enduring physical challenge that continues to engage families around the world, said Lauren Anderson, head brand and content innovation at Amazon MGM Studios. We look forward to delighting our global Prime Video customers with both reimagined and nostalgic elements that celebrate the best of the original series. Doing a cross-country cast search is exciting for us and for the fans. Our goal is to find a real cross-section of America's fittest and fiercest competitors. This is the ultimate in sports entertainment, said Barry Ponsnick, general manager at MGM Alternative Evolution Media, Big Fish Entertainment. 3 comments. If it was only being made in America, why isn't American Gladiators being shot in the U.S. instead of the U.K.? Prime has been on par with Peacock as of late with the quality reality TV content. Well, I mean, listen, anything is possible. Lord, I cannot with you, Diego. Hey, Phil, it's good to see you. Listen, I think that honestly, I think that American Gladiators coming back is a good thing. I remember Dwayne The Rock Johnson had the Titan Games. Let me see if I can bring up the Titan Games real quick. In case you guys do not know, there we go. All right, so here we go. So this was the Titan Games. This came out in 2019. Here we go.
Are you ready for the biggest, most electrifying athletic competition series ever? Then welcome to the Titan Games. Like the world is mine. The reality is, as I open my eyes, I was meant to soar, made for so much more. They ain't wanna let me in, so I kick in the door. Titan Games is an athletic competition series that we developed for everyday people who were also extraordinary athletes. I wanted this show to be a reflection of my passions. Every challenge these competitors will face is inspired by the workouts that have fueled them, the struggles I've experienced, and the disciplines I believe in. And what we have found when I sent the memo out there to the world, thousands upon thousands of people tried out.
Oh my God, was epic. The way it works is that every episode you will have 4 women and 4 men go up against one another in a variety of challenges, whether that's the hammering ramp or vortex or Herculean pull, all these different crazy challenges that really test your endurance, your mental ability, your physical capacity, every single thing that you could possibly.
Hey, Prophetess, welcome in.
At the end of each episode, the winners of those challenges will face off against each other on Mount Olympus, and then when it's all said and done, they will meet later for the Battle of the Titans.
But let me tell you the most important thing about Titan Arena. Wow. Yes.
It's really hard to describe working with Dwayne Johnson, but I think the big thing is you come into an arena and people are sitting down and they're calm, and Dwayne Johnson walks in and they lose their minds.
I think audiences will really relate to the idea of finding something that says you can do it, you need to push on, you need to push through, and then trying to come back and be better than ever before.
So with a show like Titan Games, you want to make sure that your show also has heart and that's reflective of who I am. These men and women have been working hard for years. So an opportunity like this comes along, they want to grab that opportunity by the throat and not let it go. They get the phone call from me, they're emotional, they're crying.
I will not let you down.
They're screaming, they're yelling. It was a really, really special day.
You look like you could be my cousin. That doesn't mean you're going to get any special treatment when you come to the Titan Games. Welcome to the show, brother.
Thank you so much, Yos. I really appreciate it. I'm like in tears right now. Thank you so much.
He's excited. We really found extraordinary athletes with great stories behind them, and I'm really excited about the show.
Oh my God.
Titans aren't born, they're made. Right here.
Child, that was a fire show. That was a fire show, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. So yes, the Gladiators will be coming back to Amazon Prime Video very soon. They are casting. So if you think you got what it takes, go apply for sure. I think they're looking for gladiators too. So blessings to all. All right, y'all. Got Taraji P. Henson, and then y'all, I'm dropping the link because I know y'all got a lot to say. I got a lot to hear from y'all. Here we go. Award-winning actress and entertainment powerhouse Taraji P. Henson returns to host culture's biggest night, the BET Awards 2024. From New York City, June 3rd on today. Today, BET announces Academy Award nominated Golden Globe winning actor, author, director, producer, philanthropist Taraji P. Henson will return to host the BET Awards 2024 live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles, California. A Grammy Award winning global entertainment icon Usher, yeah, will be honored with the prestigious Lifetime Achievement BET Awards. Previously announced performers include Glorilla, Lotto, Money Long, Sexy Red, Shabuzi, and Victoria Monet. BET Awards 2024 will air live Sunday, June 30th, 2023 at 7 Central, only on BET. Nobody's got you. Hashtag like we got you. I'm thrilled to be returning as the host of the BET Awards for the 3rd time. I'm also looking forward to celebrating my peers and the impact of our cultural entertainment. I'm thrilled to be returning. Taraji is a phenomenon known for her vibrant personality and charisma. We are excited to welcome back to culture's biggest night, the BET Awards, the ultimate celebration of Black creativity, said Connie Orlando, Executive Vice President of Specials, Music Programming, and Music Strategy at BET. We are equally as thrilled to have so many incredibly talented performers join us standing on culture's biggest stage to deliver an unforgettable night. BET Awards has been the #1 cable award show among all adults 18 to 49 for the last 3 consecutive years, and is the #1 cable award show among Black adults 18 to 49 for the 22nd consecutive year. BET Awards is the ultimate platform to showcase the best, brightest, and most beautiful aspects of the Black experience, honoring the present and future of Black music, creativity, and sportsmanship by celebrating the culture and being a driving force for social change. Drake leads the BET Awards 2024 nominations with an outstanding 7 nominations. The official BET Awards 2024 nominees were selected by Voting Academy of Music Insiders, performers, and presenters. I remember when it used to be a BET viewers panel where the viewers can actually host, but it says here, voting for the BET Awards 2024 Viewers' Choice Awards begin June 6th and ends on June 30th at 6:30 p.m., 9:30 p.m. Eastern. So basically, you will be voting all the way up until they announce it right then. Let's see here. And yeah, same time period for the votes there. Let's see here. Connie Orlando, Executive Vice President of Specials Music Programming and Music Strategy, will oversee and executive produce the annual show with Jamal Norset, Senior Vice President of Tentpoles and Community Engagement and to co-executive produce for BET. Jesse Collins Entertainment is the production company for the show, with Jesse Collins, Diane Harmon, and Jean Rosan Clay also serving as executive producers. BET is transforming culture's biggest night into culture's biggest week with BET Experience 2024, promising the ultimate in Black culture and entertainment for the lineup of culture's most influential artists, including Cardi B, Davo, Gunna, Sexy Red, The Roots, Common, Queen Latifah, The Jungle Brothers, and many more electrifying artists and tastemakers. Attendees will enjoy unforgettable live performances, comedy shows, cultural shifting conversations, immense immersive workshops, and much more. Anchoring this year's BET, this year's experience is the fan favorite BETX 2024 Fan Fest, a free all ages 2-day cultural festival taking place at the Los Angeles Convention Center Friday, June 28th and Saturday, June 29th. For more information, visit betexperience.com to apply for media credentials to cover the BET Awards, red carpet, press room, and BET Experience 2024 Fan Fest concerts and more. Click here. Did I not tell y'all that y'all could get a press pass? The media nerd strikes again. She doesn't really need it, but I'm going to do it anyway for her, just to let y'all know who Taraji P. Henson is. Damn it, because she deserves it. Taraji P. Henson is an Academy Award nominated actor, producer, author, and mental health advocate with a globally celebrated career that extends beyond the screen. Her most recently producer efforts on the play Jaja's African Hair Brain earned her a Tony Award nomination for Best Play. Henson quickly rose to fame after her breakout performance in the critically acclaimed film Hustle and Flow, which earned her and the cast a Screen Actors Guild nomination, as well as the BET Award for Best Actress. She was most recently seen in the award-winning musical adaptation of The Color Purple, for which she won an NAACP Image Award and received a Screen Actors Guild Ensemble nomination. Other film highlights include her stirring portrayal as NASA mathematician Katherine G. Johnson, the Academy Award-nominated film Hidden Figures, as well as Acrimony, Proud Mary, Think Like a Man, and Think Like a Man 2, Smoking Aces, No Good Deed, and the Curious Case of Benjamin Button, for which she earned an Academy Award nomination for Best Supporting Actress. On television, she has garnered multiple Primetime Emmy Award nominations and most recently for her guest star on Abbott Elementary. Previously, Henson won a Golden Globe Award, received multiple Emmy nominations, and became the first Black woman to win a Critics' Choice Television Award in the Best Actress in a Drama Series category for her portrayal of Cookie Lyon and on the smash hit series Empire. To the Empire. Other roles include the musical Annie Live, which was on NBC, and she is currently in production of the highly anticipated Peacock Limited series Fight Night. In June of 2024, she released her new children's book, You Can Be a Good Friend No Matter What. Well, some people don't really deserve a good friend, Taraji P. Henson, but you know what? It's a children's book, so we're going to encourage the children to be a good friend no matter what, which was sparked by her desire to show children, I'm trying here, that they can appreciate others' differences, as well as all children have something different about them. That's what makes them special. Henson also released her New York Times bestselling author Around the Way Girl, a memoir about her family and her friends and her determination to make it to Hollywood and the importance of living in your own truth. Off-screen, Henson created the Boris L. Henson Foundation, which exists to both normalize and improve access to mental health services for Black communities in hopes of eradicating the stigma around seeking help and support. Furthering her commitment to action, she created the Can We Talk Symposium, an annual opportunity to learn, grow, and connect in a safe and support space. In her work in this space has also led her to a partnership with Kate Spade New York as an ambassador of the brand's Social Impact Council. This council is a collective of women's empowerment and mental health leaders around the globe who believe in the power of joy and work toward providing access to resources to uplift women's and girls' mental health. In 2023, the partnership was expanded with She Cares Wellness Pod, a first of its kind on-campus physical structure on historically Black colleges and university campuses for women and girls, including Henson's alma mater, Howard University. She received a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame for her contributions to the motion picture industry, and shortly thereafter formed her own production company in the fall of 2020, TPH Entertainment, with the foundation of finding projects that challenges audiences to think critically and offering new perspectives. Furthering her passion for creating uplifting her community and beyond, Henson has also launched her own hair care line, TBH by Taraji, which has won numerous awards from industry titans, including Allure, Essence in Style, Good Housekeeping, Marie Claire, Self, and more. Woo, child. And then here are the media contacts for the BET Awards here, and then Sun, Shax, Morgan, at least contacts. I'm guessing that's also for the BET Awards. All right, y'all. Woo, that was a lot. That was a lot. All right, y'all. I'm gonna drop the link. Like I said, come up here correct. So I don't have no time today. All right. All right, y'all. The link is pinned. If you want to come up and hang out with your man, your friend, and family member, Braylon Lee. Child, what a live, what a live, what a live, what a live. Woo, child. Anyway, I'm going to turn off my camera now because we've done the whole show for over an hour. Yes, indeed, y'all. Yes, indeed. Y'all want to take a commercial break? Because, man, we went through all those topics. For sure, child. Whew. Man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Oh, and by the way, congratulations to the Gossip Girls. They are interviewing Hill Harper tonight. And so I just want to say congratulations to the Gossip Girls for that great interview. For sure, congratulations to them as well. Mm-hmm. Woo! In the words of Erykah Badu, ladies, y'all all right? Fellas, y'all all right? Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy, child. Woo! Lady B, thank you for being here. Prophets None One, thank you. Phyllis Crawford, thank you. Snatched by Diego, thank you. G Squad, thank you. Culture James Hodge, thank you. Talent Team Mom G Mom, thank you. Mama Dama, thank you. Justine Val, thank you. Sharon Bronson, thank you. Tracy J. Wilson, thank you. Mimi, thank you. Miss B, thank you. Black Woman Doing, thank you. Community Unity, thank you. Bama Girl 12, thank you. Tennis's Life, thank you. Thank you all so much. Bappy, thank you. Mickey Use and Narcissism, thank you. LeVon Toombs, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Child. Like I said, I'm probably not even gonna monetize this video, child. Because listen, it needed to be said. Every bit of it needed to be said. So listen, you don't talk about kids. You don't talk about kids. You don't. You absolutely do not. So, and really, we all are just kids that just grew up, honestly. All right, y'all, we're going to take a little commercial break, and when we come back, we're back with more Virtual Tour Live right after this one.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez? Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
Are we really doing this?
Doing what? Getting back together.
And here we are.
Did you miss us? Oh, it's been a minute. But there's no place like home.
You've never seen a homecoming like this.
If only there was a place in the morning to start my day. With a smile, somewhere to help me get in the know. Oh wait, there is.
Good morning, America.
GMA 7A. Now that's how you start your day.
Welcome to Copeland's.
Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big, or if you like, too small. Copeland's, there's always something good.
Sweet morning dew, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. God, you were found. I come from nothing. Our son is your son.
Welcome to the celebration.
We always got it.
I'll see that. Don't you leave here today with happiness. I want you to leave here with Sheila.
Welcome to the Paris Olympics. Look at my hot girl. Bonjour. And that is the Olympics hot girl style.
So it's a winged, fire-breathing, talking horse.
No.
Okay.
That is the Olympics.
Olympics?
Olympics.
What are they not getting about this?
Right?
I'm loving it.
I'm loving y'all right back. Welcome back into Brainley's Virtual Tour Live. We are live on tour. Woo, a lot going on these YouTube treats, child. A lot going on. You know, one thing to know and 2 things for sure, you don't get along with your family members. And there are some family members that, quite frankly, should never have been born. Real talk. Some family members we tolerate, and some family members we will ride at dawn for. This was one of those times we had to ride at dawn. So, in the words of Barney, I love y'all, y'all love me, and we one big happy family. With a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you love me too? Woo, child. Lady B, you still here? I don't look, because I told Lady B, listen, at 6 o'clock, and I even said this in T-Talk with your girls live chat, at 6 o'clock, God help everybody so. God helps everybody, God help everybody's existence. God help everybody who was a piece of sperm. Okay? Because Lord Jesus, hashtag nobody was safe. So yeah. Ooh. Hey Diego, welcome in, good sir.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can, good sir. How are you?
Oh
hey,
my
Diego,
God.
welcome in, good sir.
It's working. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can, good sir. How are you?
Oh
hey,
my
Diego,
God.
good sir. So audio is good. Audio is good. I did see Diego was doing a test, so glad that Diego's test is going well. Hey, good sir.
Okay, I'm back.
Yes, indeed.
Okay. All right. Hold on one second. I gotta put some audio again. I'm sorry. I'm still here. Like,
no, you're good.
Here it is.
So how you doing, good sir?
How about now?
No, you're good. You're good. We can hear you loud and clear.
There we go. There we go. Okay. All right.
How are you, good sir?
I'm trying to get my life together.
Child same.
Like, okay, so first time I exited by accident.
Right. No, you're good. You're good.
And then I came back, but you was coming through my speakers instead of my headset.
Mm-hmm.
Now I got that fixed.
Yes.
Then I figured out how to use my other streaming software. So I think I'm gonna be good for now. I think I'm good. But yeah, how are you doing? And Lady B in the chat and this and whoever else.
You know, I had to take care of some business at the top of the show, Diego. But besides that, I'm doing good.
Great. Woo! So, hey, what are you talking about? A lot of stuff, right?
Yeah. No, you're good. You're good.
Have you talked about the drama?
Oh, sir, I took care of that at the top of the show. Child, I had subscribers only mode on for 40 damn minutes. Because I needed to get this message out with no interruptions. Okay?
I know that's
right. So probably by tomorrow, y'all gonna hear my name in these streets.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what?
Rewatch Gang go get you.
Listen, but you know what though? I could care less because at the beginning, middle of the day, you don't go after a child.
Yeah.
I don't care if they're from an infant to a grown child because guess what? A real mother knows that a grown child is still her child.
Yep.
And that's why I'm standing on. So if that makes me a millimeter, if that makes me a part of this cult, if that makes me this, that, and the third, guess what? You know what? Just to do it, give me a moment, y'all. Just to do it, because I truly feel that I really need to. I need to activate something.
Get it off your chest.
You know. Hold on 1 second. And I don't think that Drop the Mic is going to mind this at all. But I really do think that we just need to let people know who the fuck we are. Of course, show off some Disney.
Okay.
Holy Spirit, activate.
Oh no.
Holy Spirit. Holy Spirit, activate. 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 Holy Spirit, activate.
Oh no.
Holy Spirit, activate. Holy Spirit, Holy Spirit, Holy Spirit, Holy Spirit, activate. Holy Spirit, activate. Holy Spirit, activate. 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 Holy Spirit, activate. Holy Spirit, activate. Holy Spirit, activate. 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 Hold up. Holy Spirit, activate.
Oh no.
Holy Spirit, activate. Holy Spirit, activate. Holy Spirit, activate.
Holy Spirit, activate. Holy Spirit, activate. Holy Spirit, Holy Spirit, Holy Spirit, activate. Holy.
We good? We good. Child.
You are not going to have me over here dancing, okay?
Do you want me to do it again?
No.
Child, whenever you are ready, we got to do another episode of Checking In with the King because, child, there's a lot to talk about with Carlos King.
I'm happy that I'm actually getting this bugs out, the kinks out now. So maybe I can get everything we all set this weekend. Absolutely.
Understood.
Actually, I think everything is set up.
Okay.
I just need to
Child,
green behind me if I'm gonna go in grammar or not. I don't know.
Because listen, we got a lot to catch up on. And honestly, tell you the truth, here's how good I roll. I know that the visuals bring it in, but also too, what Checking with the King sounded like, it just sounded like a huge audio podcast, and people were so in tune into the voices. You know what I mean? Because everybody was so confused, like, bro, what the hell going on here? So I'm good either way, brother. I'm good either way.
We got this
for sure. And listen, I am waiting to hear from the content creators of what Dr. Heavenly's gonna say, Carlos, about this damn show. Cause child. I wonder if their friendship is actually okay, because this was like what, the second time? Well, actually, no, this is the third time that Dr. Heavenly has checked Carlos King on his own channel by his show. I don't know how their friendship is.
Good point.
Because I know as soon as it was over, he was probably pissed.
I feel like, although I don't know, I feel like he probably would express how he feels if he was upset about it, but I don't think it would hurt their friendship.
Okay.
That's what I get from him. But I mean, that can all be a front. We don't know. I don't know.
Exactly.
But
exactly.
That's just what I'm getting.
No, I feel you, because I mean, honestly, to tell you the truth, it's one thing to have a front to be okay, but it's another thing to be your real self. You know what I mean? So,
yeah.
So we shall see, child. We shall see. But yeah, Yeah, a lot of topics tonight. You know, we had to take care of some business at the top of the show, but then we talked about Paramount Global. They are almost in a deal to have a Skydance on Paramount. Then we talked about Lizzo, who apparently someone thought she was a trans person at the Los Angeles Pride Parade. I know that was like. Now listen, I know we have our commentary on a little bit of everything, but come on, y'all, that's a little much. Then Margaret.
She upset?
I don't know. It didn't seem like it to me. I haven't heard a response yet. But then MLK Jr., Martin Luther King Jr., his estate, you know, they have a new partnership to expand Martin Luther King Jr.'s legacy. Sheila Jackson Lee has pancreatic cancer, so she will be going through treatments. They are allowing Orn on Twitter now with stipulations.
Oh,
yeah,
that's brand new.
Yeah, and then
oh my God!
Listen, if you are OnlyFans content creator, you can use Twitter to publicize your OnlyFans now. Allegedly.
What?
Allegedly. I'm saying allegedly. Yes.
People watch that?
Oh no, my God. No, Diego. Nobody watches that. Of course not.
Oh,
I'm being sarcastic. I'm being sarcastic. I'm being so damn sarcastic. Anyway,
sure.
Yes, I'm being completely sarcastic with you. And then Amazon is bringing back American Gladiators, and then Taraji P. Henson is hosting the BET Awards. Yeah. So, and then Taraji P. Henson is hosting the BET Awards. So we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 destinations to hit tonight. Wow.
Now that Gladiators stop is a really good dose of nostalgia, if you know. I'm 40, so I remember watching the show back when I was younger, and I loved it. I wanted to be on this show.
Right.
It looks like fun.
Well, I mean, they're open for casting. So it might not be too late.
I just started working out. And in the store, and I'll lay down for 2 weeks. Okay, so listen, you know what? I'm working on it. Okay,
I'm done with you. I am so done with you.
Well, Braylon Lee, today I tried my best.
And that's all you can do. That is all you can do sometimes is try your best.
Yeah. Now I need a massage.
Child, you need a massage after everything I just said. I need my face rolled on. I need a release. Okay.
Okay. Braylon, you are crazy, my friend. Oh, my goodness.
Child. 10 people in the building. Thank you all so much. Like, comment, share, subscribe. We are live on tour. Yeah, 10 people are in the building right now. 45 likes. Thank you all so much for that. I appreciate y'all very much.
I swear, when I came in, it was like 6 people.
Well, you know, it fluctuates. You know, I can tell that there was probably some Bush watches for the first part of the show, at the top of the show. And like I said, I think we'll hear my name on these streets probably by tonight or tomorrow. So you know, just so I'll be waiting for the reviews because I know they're going. Oh, I know. Now I think this was quite disrespectful of somebody saying they defend black women. No. She attacked somebody's child. When you do that, no fucks given to you.
Braylon.
Okay.
Oh my God.
What?
So listen, I'm minding my own business, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just scrolling through the YouTube street. Just
glancing.
Just glancing. Thought is, but I see a headline. This says, Canvas Beauty, Stormy Steele has 24 hours to respond.
I saw that too.
Oh, okay.
I saw that too. I saw that too, and child, you know, I listen.
This is deep.
Ooh.
What?
Man, what? Yeah, now there was a phrase that I said, until you, what was it? Until you do right, you ain't. Oh, you know what? I know what it is. Until you do right, you ain't gonna have no beauty on your canvas. Lord Jesus. That was the line I said. And trust me, this canvas is looking ugly as fuck right now.
This does look pretty ugly. And you know what? That guy did not make it any better by coming out and talking, because he kind of just confirmed what was said on Queen Sheila.
Absolutely. No, absolutely. I mean, my thing is this, and I've said this often. You know, if what someone is saying ain't true about you, don't respond. But if you respond, it must be true to some degree. The only caveat to that is, if you have a village that invests in you, and you know who you are, and you got cavalry, you do what the fuck you need to do for yourself. That's the caveat. So, that being said, listen, I told y'all 3 things that I said by the time season 7 comes on the TV, it's going to be season 8 on YouTube. I told y'all that. I said that the show and social media are about to clash in a way that we've never seen before. I told y'all that. And I also said there is something coming that is bigger than what we know. I know you fucking love. Y'all, I just saw this. Shout out to Mims, make it make sense. Kanye West sued for sexual harassment by assistant.
I was just reading that.
Child, what else? What else can come out live while we're on tour? Really? Just, you know what? I can't do this. I mean, listen, Diego. I want you to see something, because let me tell you, this car I have right here, this car right here. Hang on, this car right here. I've put through a lot of miles. You understand? It's been on a lot of tours, but you know, I have that Knight Rider car, and you know, it just said, Braylon, why do these people have to quit? Why do these people keep being ratchet, trifling, and broken in their behavior? I'm like, your guess is as good as mine. Well, can you tell them to stop? Because I'm tired of going on this hard of a tour. Well, listen, I don't know what you want me to do. These are the destinations that people are traveling to in this virtual world, social media. And my job and your job is to take them to those destinations, to tell them the good, the bad, and the why people are giving it a why on social media. So, listen. Child.
What's going on in these streets?
Child 2024 needs to be married to somebody and quit hoeing around, because this is too damn much for one damn year. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I mean, I don't think anybody could have the comprehension to understand this year by itself. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a lot this year.
Yeah. I told myself not to have a drink today.
Child. I need some Uncle Nearest whiskey right now for this shit. That's what I need.
You don't hear my pen in the background, right?
No.
Still sound clear?
Yes, you do.
Oh, that is amazing. I'm just so excited about this right now. This sounds weird in my headset. I'm like, hey, Lady B. Oh, my God. Hi, Lady B. Welcome.
Welcome, man. Yes, indeed. Lady B, how did I do? Because I tell you, Lady B, I wasn't holding back. Because I've done these bazooka. I've done these bazooka assignments before.
Well, I was thinking about Hennessy, but I was also thinking about rum.
Child. Okay. All right.
Right now, I'm drinking water. To be honest.
Child, look. I think that's probably what we all need right now. No alcohol, just some water. Wait a minute, nothing too wild, child. Lady B, get ready, because by tomorrow, child, you're going to be hearing my name in these streets, child. I can only imagine what T-Talk is going to say to me. Braylon, you went there? I'm like, well, she did say something about your child, didn't she? She sure the fuck did. Too late, I got some liquor in my cup. Understood, child. Understood. Got some liquor in your cup. Understood. Understood.
All right. I'm going to drop down for a little bit. I'll probably come back in.
All right, sounds good, brother. We'll be here for a good minute.
All right.
We'll be here for a good minute.
Y'all a bit.
All right, brother. Much love to you. Just because at this point, we just chilling. We are really in chill out mode. I'm glad to have all you here. We've been on the highways and byways of the possibilities of what can be of this virtual tour live for 1 hour, 56 minutes, and 46 seconds. Glad to have you here. 12 people in the building. Like, comment, share, and subscribe, everybody. Glad to have all you here. Ooh, a lot going on in these YouTube streets, child. Listen, I just drink my water, mind my black-owned business, and I go on to it. That's all I do. That is all I do. Oh, Lord Jesus. Child, you ain't never lied. You ain't never lied, child. You need some liquor. Need some whiskey for this live, okay? Like, good Lord Jesus, did he really go there? I didn't know Braylon had that in him. All right now. Let me say to myself, of myself, and by myself for my own mental health. All right now. Child. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Hey, good old Jack. By the way, for those of you who don't know, Jack Daniels was actually made in part by Uncle Nathan Nearest Green, the first African American distiller on record. You can look that up. Wait, peach flavor. Oh, wait, are you drinking a cooler? Because they don't have Tennessee peach whiskey, although Jack Daniels really should have some Tennessee peach whiskey. Yes, indeed. Some peach whiskey does sound good right now. So, oh Lord. But yeah, we are up here chilling. I'm trying to see if there's anything else to really talk about. You know, I'm gonna try to dig into that Kanye lawsuit and see what's going on with that, because that might be a separate live altogether. You know what? Y'all look at this. You can't make none of this stuff up. We'll do that tomorrow night. That'll just be a separate live, depending on what's going on, child. Because right now, it man. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Oh my Lord. Sorry. Okay. Let me get this up. Y'all are not gonna believe this fight. Jim Bang. By the way, fun fact for y'all, in Lynchburg, Tennessee is sugar maple charcoal. And then up here is rice, wheat, is corn, rice, and barley for Kentucky bourbon. So there is a distinction, a difference between Tennessee whiskey and Kentucky bourbon. So here it is here. This is at Chipotle, child. There we go. All right. So here it is here. Chipotle chaos. Table topping customers unleash food fight cop show, but no arrest. Wait a minute. No arrests were made. No, you fucking lying. Okay. Let's see this fight. Give it a moment, y'all. Seems to be a little oh, Lord Jesus, we can't be nowhere out in public. Lord. What the hell?
Oh shit!
The mama's like, let's go, baby. Let's just go. Oh, whoa!
What is this?
Wait, what's the little girl doing? What the? What's that? Oh my Lord Jesus. A wild food fight broke out at a Northern California Chipotle when 3 female customers tried to fight a cashier, turning it into a burrito battleground. All on camera, of course. This whole ordeal went down. This whole ordeal went down. Friday, as you can see, one furious woman dressed in all black leaps onto a table, screaming at cashier, while her 2 other pals unleashed chaos, undeterred by a man trying to play referee and stop them. So as you can see, there's a tortilla there. This don't make no damn sense. The woman completely ignored horrified onlookers with the table topper and ground level sidekick flinging items to the ground. All this despite no one knowing what kicked off the brawl in the first place. In any case, it was definitely once they started chucking crap. So there's a female right there. Now, in terms of the police response to this mayhem, a Vallejo police department rep tells TMZ that they were called to the Chipotle on Admiral County Lane shortly after 5 p.m. that day, responding to reports of a disturbance stirred up by the women. However, we're told when the cops showed up, the girls had put vanishing ad and the employee involved were also gone. What the hell? The police left a car for the involved employee, let him know that they've been there. They've also told us they responded again this morning, Monday, but it's unclear before that situation. Either way, it doesn't sound like anyone was held to account for this. We're told the police have launched an investigation. So far, no arrests. That makes no damn sense. What the hell? What the actual heck? Child. You can't take people no damn where. At Chipotle? Child, okay. I just can't do it. Like, first of all, like Chipotle, you go in, you get your, do you want tortilla bowl? Do you want a burrito? Like you get your base, then you get your meat, then you get your rice and your salsa, all that stuff, and then you eat. What the hell is your ass doing at Chipotle fighting? What the hell is wrong with you? All you gotta do is order, sit down and eat, or go out the door and take it to go. What the hell is wrong with y'all? And not to mention too, good Lord Jesus, thank God the young lady didn't slip and split herself, because guess what? With Chipotle, they cooking in front of you, so there's grease and stuff. One wrong slip and it would have been a lawsuit. Would have been a lawsuit, child. That's crazy. By the way, y'all, here's the clip, because I really do believe that some people actually are. This is where we are in social media today. This is exactly where we are in social media today. So this is social media, and then this is us responding to social media. Okay.
You tell me, you childless whore. What do you know about mother? You don't know a thing about motherhood. Who are you to take me to task like this? Who are you? Why didn't you say something? Why didn't you say anything? Why didn't you take your daughter to the police when Grace told you 20 years ago? Why didn't you? I'll tell you why. Because you're like everybody else. You don't want to believe it's your brother, your father, your son could do such a thing. So they look the other way, and that's exactly what you did. You looked the other way. You're no different than anybody else.
That is where we are in America right now. That's exactly where we are. Why didn't you say anything when somebody told you a long time ago? Because you don't want to believe it's your brother, it's your cousin, it's your nephew, your niece, your cousin, your auntie that would do that, and you look the other way. That's where we are. Hey, L'Oreal, welcome in.
Everybody done lost their mind.
Why do you think I played the clip, child? Because this is where we are. Some of us are Oprah trying to tell social media what the fuck is wrong with you, and then there's social media through Lynn Whitfield saying, who are you to tell me how to live? That's where we are right now in America. This clip is America right now. That's where we are.
Everybody done lost. I ain't look. Everybody done lost their mind. They got a little bit too much time on their hands. It done slowed down. It's raining everywhere. Everybody tripping. Everybody tripping, baby. I don't know if it's because kids out of school. I don't know. Everywhere you look, somebody tripping. I just said, what in the world? It's getting real old, and it's old, so I don't have no response for it. Really, it's old. It's tired. It made me look at these people like, okay, so you slow, huh? You was on short bus, right? You know we done seen this same stuff before, right? So why would I give you the same reaction?
I agree. But
why would I continue to give you the same reaction if you put these games a time or two?
No, I agree. I agree with you, but I think also too. Going up. But
I can't ride a slow bus for people. Nope. No, thank you.
No, I agree with you, L'Oreal, but also too, if there's not a line, we gotta establish one from time to time.
No.
No. I mean, hate to eat. We can agree to disagree, but I feel where you're coming from, though. I do feel where you're coming from.
You don't do the same stuff over and over and over. They slow. I can't give them no reaction this time. I just can't.
Understood.
I ain't got it in me. I don't know. No, because you know what I'm saying? That's who the person is. It's like, believe the person. You already know who they are.
Right. No, you're right.
So why would you feed into it? You can't change the person. All that hollering and shit. They ain't gonna change. If I touch you out one good time, you good. Now, if I allow you to get me to that level again, I'm stupid.
That part. Now, I do agree with that. Now, listen.
Because everything that I've seen, everybody doing this same stuff over and over and over and over. It's like,
no, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Get somebody else to do it.
No, I agree. I agree with you, L'Oreal. I totally agree. Like I said, I know you've been raised old school too, right? Where right is right, wrong is wrong. So that's where I come from. But I also do agree with you too that after a while, if nobody's going to change, then you shouldn't give them that time of day. And like you also said too,
they're gonna keep doing wrong. I can't
absolutely. And like you said as well. If I do this again, then that's on me. But at least this time, there was something that was done wrong and needed to be said out loud. So I did my part. I'm gonna let it be. I'm gonna roll on.
I don't blame you for reporting it, but I let them people get your blood pressure up. Because they're gonna do it again. This ain't really won't be the last time.
Oh, I know it won't.
No. So they catch the right person, and I'm gonna tell you right now, I ain't the right person. I got too much to lose to be fooling with you. I ain't gonna give you nothing. Pay your dust.
I feel you.
I just said, look at this. I'm in every single channel. I just said, oh wow, people is tripping. Everywhere you go, they tripping. Boy, we a cult. The millimeters a cult. One lady said she got threatened because somebody left a comment. You know how it used to be the old saying, it ain't no fun if the rabbit got the And that's what they come in, and they took that as a real threat. Like they ain't never heard that saying before.
Right.
It's like, oh my God. The cults. Well, get out of here, man. Get out of here. It's ridiculous that people claim that they like difference of opinions, but when you actually give one, it's a problem.
That part. That part right
Quit
there.
saying that stuff because it sound good. If it get on your nerves, telling people don't visit your channel and be through with it. Because obviously it get on your nerves.
Yeah.
That's it. You got a right. It's your channel. And just, ride by and go on. Oh, child. Ooh.
Yeah.
The foolishness. But I do think they're starving for attention for some reason. I don't know what's going on. It's just out of the blue this week. The last week and a half. Really. It done went straight to hell.
Yeah.
And they don't want to get out of the energy. The energy is rough out here in these streets. It's rough.
Yes, it is.
It used to be fun. Everybody tripping now. I don't know what's going on. They tripping.
Oh, child, listen. I've done probably over 100 episodes of Virtual Tour Live, and we've been having fun over here. So, listen, I trip when it's necessary. I don't trip all the damn time. I can't speak for
but I
the people.
try not to watch them. I didn't hear you earlier. I heard a little bit of it. I understand because, but at the same time, you can't be giving them people your energy. They're going to do it again and again and again and again and again.
Oh, no, listen. I said I was going to come through and say what needed to be said. I said it. I'm done. It's kaput. I'm
It's not really to you. It's in general, really.
Oh, no, I got you.
Whoever's listening out there. It's in general. Don't let these people get your damn blood pressure up. Because they making up a fight in their mind. Don't mean you have to answer. I'm just saying.
No,
it does not mean you have to answer. And then all the people that, especially anti-millimeters, just act like we just out of control. And it's like, where? I don't see it. I see it more on y'all side, all these damn allegations. It's crazy. I don't see it. That means you might not have a few of them that's unhinged. Could be.
Right.
I just don't like them big generalized statements. But hey.
Yeah.
If let it fly if it don't apply.
Yeah, I feel.
That mean I ain't talking to you.
Yep.
And keep it rolling. But it's getting real nasty. I'm telling you, real nasty.
Like I said, I truly, at this point, for everybody's mental health, this needs to be the last season, child.
I don't let it go crazy. I don't give a damn. I'm like Melody. Let it go on for 10 more years. Let them go on for 10 more years. They making up these fights in their own mind. Ain't nobody did nothing to them folks.
That's true.
Other than say something with a difference of opinion. And they done worked up a whole fight in their mind. Nope.
Yeah, I feel you. Because I mean, like I said, you can move on to your new chapter while they can stay in their old chapter. So I got it. I absolutely.
It's too many bigger blessings to give.
Yeah, I agree.
They losing. They on the losing side.
Yes,
they sitting up there in that dark energy. They're talking about some dark energy. That's some dark energy, boy. It's heavy energy. And we be able to laughing and kicking, talking about everybody on the case. Everybody on the case. And these people here, oh, you say something about one person. Child, look. You could come over there and say your speech, and you ain't never seen none of us jump on folks.
Right.
So, where they getting that from? But you'll get jumped on over there.
Yeah.
So, I just try not to go over there. But I did see, other commentators that I do watch been commentating on this nonsense. And it's a lot. It's a lot today. It's a lot. And when I say everybody lost their mind, from the Trump people from the Diddy people, from the from the Nesto people, shoot,
Child.
from the Cardi B people. I think this is just, I don't know, it's in the universe right now. Just all of a sudden, just I know the Diddy stuff's been going on. But I just feel like the atmosphere done changed. Child. Folks is acting up. They're acting a fool.
Yeah, it's
all across the board.
Yeah.
Just all across the board. Media period right now. I don't know. I think because there's been a lot of storms, it's sit down time for a little bit. I don't know. People need to travel, take a break, go on vacation.
No, I feel you.
I'll be
No,
going on vacation next week.
that'll be
for the end of the week,
fun.
rather.
Well, safe blessings to wherever you're going to, for sure.
Yeah, because they tripping. Worried about other people. Don't know how to mind their business. To me, it's too much. You just focus on the cast. If you stick to the script, it won't be all that. See, when we stick to the script, it be fun.
Right.
And the darn people need to go on too. That's what That's one of my biggest pet peeves. Is you gonna be a TV star or you gonna be regular? That's one of my pet peeves. I'll be like, man, how you gonna decide to be a TV star and do stuff on TV and then go after your audience for talking about you? Like, do you want us to watch it now? Pick a battle. You want to be a regular person or you want to be on that TV?
That part.
Because they get on my nerves. Cardi B starting to do it too much too. Like, girl,
right.
All this explaining stuff. You Cardi B. Why is you on here explaining? Lord. You know they come with that. But anyhow, I don't know. I wouldn't watch it.
Yeah, no, I feel you.
I mean, I know they're human, they got feelings, but I wouldn't watch it. Tell them that shit all the time. Don't watch it. Just stick to what you're doing.
Yeah.
Unless you on some ET News or some shit. What you over here?
Right.
On YouTube. The fuck? Yeah, no. At that point, I don't like. But hey, they do it. I think that caused a lot of confusion too. Of folks bucking and acting a fool.
Right.
Because they won't be in good grace with these cast members. When to me, they should be untouched. You know, be a TV star or a regular person.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I agree. I mean, at this point, I think stick to yourself, of yourself, and by yourself. And if it's not about the construction of positivity, then leave it. If it's contributing to the destruction of negativity, if it's contributing to the destruction of positivity, then go forth, rather. But if it's contributing to the destruction of negativity, then leave it. But here's the caveat: in order to construct something positive, you got to destroy something negative. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, because they don't have no business having no opinion about any of you content creators' personal lives. I don't think that's right.
Oh.
You know what I mean? You ain't got no business having no opinion about nothing. You gonna be on TV or you gonna be a regular person? Like,
that's it.
That's it. What they had to do with you? She ain't gonna stop doing whatever the fuck she wanna do at the end of the day. That's why I say ignore them people. Cause they ain't talking about nothing. They somewhere in some business that they don't belong. That's why the cast millimeters. I hate the millimeters. What they gonna do? Start putting content creators on the show too? They're doing a lot now.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, y'all done made the show. They need to get it together. Now, fan base is not a cult. You know, we should quit saying that shit. Like, she the only person got a fan base.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. It's just like,
And then, but they all want one because they make up a name for them one.
That's it. That's
So
absolutely
make it make sense. You know,
right.
either you don't agree with a fan base or you want one. Like, make it.
Absolutely.
Just a whole bunch of foolishness. A whole bunch of foolishness. But the thing is, we've seen it before from these same people. They ain't learned Fatty Greasy yet. So ignore them. You got to ignore them.
And that's and honestly, tell you the truth, like if you see most of my content, you probably see the thumbnails in your feed, L'Oreal, but I really don't talk about the show that often. Unless it's something that all y'all are talking about that needs to be said. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
yeah,
I don't go
running around here doing some foolishness, child. So
yeah.
I understand.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Understand. Especially with the darn the privacy information, the buying stuff. That's why I said I'm glad I ain't never bought nothing. I ain't never bought nothing.
And not to mention too, there's been so many hacks. Like I remember covering the Caesars Entertainment and the MGM hack. There was a cancer hospital that had a hack. That there was AT&T. There was the Omni cyber attack. So yeah, at this point, it's kind of like, are the streets really safe on the internet? Real talk.
Not really. Ain't nothing safe. But this is what I be always saying. You doing all that and ain't gonna pull up. I ain't gonna pull up at all. I ain't even gonna pull up. That's why you doing all of this. Talking. Ain't gonna pull up, ain't gonna bust a grape, ain't gonna talking. Too much talking. That's why I just looked at that message. I said, "Child, it don't even deserve a response, really."
No. You're right.
I ain't gonna bust a grape. I ain't gonna pull up. You can just tell your own stuff. They still ain't gonna pull up. Pull up for what?
Right. I think, and you know what? I think that's the crux of the situation, right? When is enough enough? Because sometimes, even though silence can be a response, silence can also give permission. And I think that's a real conversation that we probably are not ready to have. Well, I'm not going to say we're not ready to have, because I think we can have a conversation over here. But in our real lives, I think that's a legitimate question. When is enough enough, and when does silence become permission? L'Oreal, are you there? Can y'all hear L'Oreal, or is it just me? Because her mic is on, but I'm not hearing nothing. Okay, she just closed it. Okay, she just dropped down, y'all. We're going to take a little commercial break here. We'll be back more for live. Right. Oh, okay, come on back up.
I had got a phone call. Does it sound
okay. No, you're good.
But I was saying, I look at it like being in a relationship, because it's still a relationship, friendship, relationships with other people. So this is the thing. If you had an ex-boyfriend that call you and apologize, you go back. You bump your head, they keep doing the same thing. To the point where you get really tired, you have nothing to say. And you just let them go on their little rampage, they temper tantrums, and you block them. You don't answer. You had no response because you tired. That's where I'm at with it.
Right.
If that explains. Just because I'm tired don't mean that I'm silent because it's right. I'm silent because you look like a plum fool.
And
I received that. You doing that all on your own.
Okay.
You understand?
No, I do. I absolutely do.
And they
I
be looking for a reaction. They looking
Right,
for
that's
a
true.
reaction.
That is true.
So I'm not gonna give it to you. You can't argue
Right.
by yourself.
Right.
You could for so long you can argue by yourself.
Right.
Cause we done seen this movie before. We done seen these episodes. These are reruns.
Not reruns, child.
These are reruns. Just different names, different characters. These are reruns. Am I lying?
No, you're not lying. You're not
They
lying.
just changed the characters.
Right.
I don't want to see this episode again. I'm checked out.
See
I'm
this
ready to call
episode
it.
again. Yes, indeed.
I'm like, baby, you take this whole time rerun. So, baby, what the girl say? Glorilla, he want to quote Glorilla. She was right. At the end of the day, the day gotta end. Okay, the day gotta end because you're not worth it for me. You had my blood pressure high. You're not worth any of this fighting, this back and forth. None of it. I'm not gonna come to your house. I'm not gonna. It's not that deep. So I can just ignore you. Don't listen. Let you argue with yourself.
Right.
Let you rerun your own episode. Who cares?
Right.
That shit. He look a fool. I'm telling you, a fool. He look a fool. Wanda look a fool. I don't know. I'm just out here playing these games looking a fool because it's the same episode. Just
Well, I mean, there is a song that says everybody plays the fool sometimes, no exception to the rule. You know what I mean?
That's it. I guess they're gonna do it over and over and over until they bump their head enough and get that lesson. It's the same thing. You going back to the ex-boyfriend over and over and over again. So you bump your head enough that this man is who he was the first time. And ain't nothing I can do about it but remove myself
from the situation.
Bingo. That's it. Don't mean that I'm condoning it. I'm just getting away from that mess.
Right.
The one thing I do know, when the Lord get ready to whoop some behind, you stand in the way if you want to. You'll get swept up in it. You swept up in no foolishness. Cause that's a rerun. All they're talking about, I'm not gonna cover this no more. I'm not gonna do this. And here we go with another rerun. How are we back here?
Yeah. No, that was another crux of the thing for me. Like, if you're tired of something, don't cover it, because you look like a hypocrite at that point.
Well,
like,
if you
really,
say you're not gonna do it, don't do it.
No, I'm agreeing with you.
Commit
That's
to
what I'm
what you
saying.
say.
Right.
Say your word. Just can't leave it alone. Ain't learned your lesson yet. So you back for another round.
Yep.
I think it's sad. The stories ain't adding up. I'm telling you, I feel bad for Queen Sheba.
Yeah.
Because don't nobody want to wake up to no foolishness. Yeah. You put no post up. They ain't got nothing to do.
Yeah.
Nothing. All of them. Millionaire or not. Nothing to do.
Yeah, I think the scripture that I think of the most is what's the point of a man to gain the whole world to lose his soul? And I just feel at this point in my life, I would rather be human and feel everything rather than be a mindless robot trying to just fit into the in crowd.
Yeah. Stormy is she is sitting up here being this girlfriend. She being just like Sunny. They won't do that to me. Just like Sunny gonna be looking. I thought he would never do that to me. I thought I was different.
Well, they always say that
they all think they're different now. Stormy gonna look up and see she ain't no different. I don't know
Right.
what she thinking. You lay in the bed with them dogs, you gonna come up with fleas. You ain't no different.
Yeah.
So there's gonna be a lesson she had to learn. Cause this is a rerun.
It is.
Now
It
I got your
definitely
name
is.
in it. Now I got your name in it. So we're gonna see how this play out. That's a hot mess. Oh, that's a hot mess.
It is.
Bless it, bless it, bless it. I don't understand why people be so mad at the lady selling her damn products. All of y'all can sell products. All of you. Ain't no rule in the book. If all y'all want to jump up and sell hair products at the same time, sell them.
Yeah.
What's for you is for you. They be filing for this crap in the book of mentality that's just so dumb and stupid. And you focus on somebody else's fan base. You done named you one. Focus on serving the ones you have. And they might grow. But you be so concerned about what somebody else have and what they doing.
Mm-hmm.
Your stuff will not grow because you ain't focused on it. But theirs will continue to grow because that's what you focus on. The people that are watching you, if they constantly hear millimeters, they're going to say, well, let me go see who these people are.
Right.
Next thing you know, they done joined the squad. Because you talking about them so much. You advertising.
Correct. No, I agree. I mean, at this point, like, it is what it is. You know, people are going to feel the way they're going to feel. Some people, some people are going to be very selective in their memory, what they want to remember, what they want to see, and what they want to hear. And for the others, they will take in the truth as they see fit. So, but I don't know of one person that does not believe in right is right, wrong is wrong when it comes to a child. You know what I mean? By the way, y'all, I wanted to show y'all this because as I was on commercial break, I wanted to show y'all this, and this really humbled me. Real quick, hang on, y'all, because we just did Tea with the Three literally last night. Y'all right there, if y'all see one day ago, 1,011 views with Tea with the Three. I just want to thank y'all so damn much. I gotta tell you something. We started that off of a skit, and the fact that this got to 1,000 views, I think that is quality. I think that's consistency, and I think that's a reliability to showcase that when you bring people together on purpose, when you bring people together on joy, when you bring people together that really can have something valuable to give, anything is possible. So thank y'all for that. I was literally like, wait a minute, because I was in my YouTube studio just looking at stuff, and I saw, I'm like, wait, does that say 1K? That's amazing. So thank y'all so much. You can go ahead and speak, L'Oreal. L'Oreal, you're there? Thank you, Lady B. Thank you. Yeah, I was literally in YouTube studio. I'm just like, wait, what? That says 1K. That says 1K. And that's how I know everything is going to be okay. Because, and I did not try to make that rhyme, y'all. But no, seriously. I think that people are getting to understand that when someone is being bold, when someone's being real, when somebody is saying what needs to be said, that doesn't mean they don't have a caring heart. And I think the fact that people are seeing myself and seeing Sassy and seeing Lil Paulette, seeing the three of us being able to talk from multiple points of view, multiple generations, and multiple and from multiples and from different souls that breathe the way that they do, to come together live to give that, my Lord. So thank y'all so much. All right, much love to you. I appreciate you, Lady B. Thank you for being here, child. I appreciate you.
I just wonder why they doing all that. You think they trying to get some attention back since people?
Child, absolutely.
The Moses and Sonny debacle.
Absolutely. I think they're just trying to get attention in general.
Some attention because
just to exist. not any. Like I said, I've been covering the Never Ever Mets on OWN, and that show's got more fire than Love and Marriage Huntsville. I've been saying it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Have you seen the show?
I have to go watch it.
Okay. It's about 7.
The show that come out after?
No, it comes on Friday nights at 8/7 Central. It's about 7 black couples who have dated virtually, but they've never met in real life.
Okay, that's what I think. Yeah.
So,
and what's the girl? Is that the girl of Empire that's hosting it?
Yes, Taronda Jones.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. I like her. I think I follow her on social media. I'm gonna have to check it out.
Yeah, no, it's a really good show.
So the people stay the whole time? Because don't they vote some people off, or how they doing it?
No, so basically, there are different. There's different workshops and seminars that they have now. If you are not about being a couple, then you have to go. So no one gets eliminated unless your commitment is not there. You know what I mean? But it's a very fascinating show. I genuinely appreciate the dynamics of the show. I appreciate the realness of the show. And most of all, this show could be a hit for OWN for a very long time, because these 7 couples are not the only couples that have never met in real life.
Yeah. Yep, that's crazy though. Yeah.
I don't know if I would actually go on that show. I would only go on that show if there was an actual connection.
I doubt if I go on it, because even if I had somebody I was talking to just over social media, the internet period, like, I don't know if I take it serious if I never ever met you. You know what I mean? I don't see how people be getting so involved.
You know what?
Sometimes for me to be like, okay, this is real, I probably would never stop dating other people. Like, to me, that's like phone tag.
Right.
Somebody just talk to when you want somebody to talk to, Chad.
Yeah.
But some people, what's the other MTV show people used to be all in?
Wait, Are You the One? Is that the one you're thinking about?
No, the one that people be faking. And they
Catfish.
Catfish. Right. That part too. You know what I mean? I think that's why I wouldn't take it seriously. I might have to watch it though. At least I found out the person was really the person. So maybe that's FaceTime or something. It's still weird. It's still weird. It's hard enough to be long distance with somebody you really know than playing phone tag with somebody you never met. I don't know. Probably an interesting show though.
Yeah.
I myself missed the early 90s before cell phones was all of that.
You know what? I gotta tell you, I feel you right there.
Baby, and beepers, and you really had to go outside to meet people, and that's what it was. Real
And you
R&B
know,
music.
yes, yeah, no, for sure. And you know what? Honestly, too, to tell you the truth, I'll say this: I am glad that we have the technology we have, but also too, I feel you. I do miss it when it was real. You know, when you tuned into 106 in Park, you tuned into TRL. That was the news, right? There wasn't no YouTube where you could get the news.
Right.
You know what I mean? So you couldn't fake the bull as much as you could fake it now. You know what I mean? So and not to mention too, because everybody has access to a microphone, anybody can think they're a star. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think that's a good thing about it though. But it's also hurt, especially in the entertainment industry.
Yeah.
I think it's been good, but it's also hurt it.
Yeah.
Because people can do that. But because people can do that, more people have gotten noticed who should have been.
Yeah.
You know, but at the same time, the money in it is, you know, it's harder for them people to make money.
No, I feel you.
Cause now they don't really sell albums no more.
Right.
Like that part went away with it. So I don't know. But yeah, you're right. Even down to the newscasters and stuff. Like I've been tuning in to some people. If they better than the darn people on the news with the weather.
Right.
Like,
yeah. Because
and they
I'll
got
tell
just as many followers and getting their money.
Absolutely.
Like, shit.
Without question.
Everything.
And I think YouTube is the great water cooler of the culture, right? Because everybody can do news in a way where you can have a little bit more personality. Because ain't no way you're going to hear all of this of what I said for that first hour on Good Morning America. There would not be a Good Morning America, okay? So at least here, we can go there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So what's the deal with YouTube though? If you cuss and stuff on your channel, they don't bother you, right? Why people be so scared to cuss?
You know, I think it's, they want to keep the
age restriction or something.
Age restriction, but they also too they want to keep the monetization. You know what I mean?
They'll demonetize you for it though. Is that what?
No, not really. No.
Cause I mean, even across our genres, I go to some people's channels and they just be up a storm. You hear me? With everything, they don't bleep out no words. But then, when I watch y'all in certain sectors, everybody's really careful about, for the most part, what they say. And so I'm like, is it a rule or is it not a rule? Like, same thing going on Facebook, like they be saying, don't say to share your video on Facebook because they'll flag you and won't show your video. So, but some people say it and they got tons of followers. So it's like, is it a thing or is it something y'all done made up?
Yeah, I feel you because honestly, to tell you the truth, it really is mind-boggling to me because I'm just like, I appreciate when somebody can be real, right? Because at the beginning, middle, end of the day, the grown folk conversations that happen in backyards and at kitchen tables, they get this real sometimes. You know what I mean?
Some of these rap videos, they be cussing at the store. You know what I mean? And they got millions of views. So I don't know. It might not be no thing. They probably do got certain flag words though for safety.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think it's no big deal.
Yeah, I
think people just be cautious. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. And that's the thing too, like being a social commentator, it's not easy, right? Because you can't win for losing. You're gonna have people that hate you and people who love you. You know what I mean? And then you'll have that middle of, okay, I wanna like them, I wanna like her, but still they get on my nerves. So you got that middle. And what I've come to realize is let the results speak for themselves. Right? And I think that's why virtual tour works out so well, because, like I said, tonight, Loria, we had 8 different destinations to head to tonight. You go at least like 2 of them.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I think it's the variety and the diversity that keeps people coming back to this channel. But also, too, by the time 11 a.m. comes or 6 p.m. comes, you know I'm going to have something to say on each destination. You just don't necessarily know what I'm going to say. And that right there is the
and
magic
people like it
sauce.
because it be real, though. Like you say.
Yeah, it'd be real. Like this, like honestly, virtual tour feels like a reality show. It feels like a docu-series. It feels like a talk show. like really, this channel is such an emotional roller coaster. You sometimes you don't even know if you have a barometer to feel anything sometimes after a virtual tour live, because sometimes I have to sit with myself and like, you really went to 8 different destinations. Are you okay?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. Hot topics, though.
Yeah.
I like that thing. I like that when people cover all kind of shit.
Yeah. And plus, not only that, I will say, and I say this very humbly, but I do believe that the show I do, the Melamia Sector, is one of the most diverse shows in the sector. I really do. That's not to brag on anybody. We all do what we need to do for us. You do what works for your audience, but I think in this sector sometimes they look for just a break in the midst of all the shit. You know what I mean? And I've come to realize that slow and steady wins the race. The road may be long, but at least I have the vehicle for it. And God didn't give me the soul that I have to be a duplicate. And so I'm fine with being in this space of covering everything else and then let everybody, do what they do with the show. I'm cool with that. Because I know
I
that
enjoyed this break that we had because they actually took a break.
Right.
I think some of these CCs get so used to being missed all the time. That might be the reason why they doing some stuff over there. We had a nice little break. You know what I mean?
Oh, for sure. I mean, let me tell you something.
With nobody leaking nothing, with no,
Absolutely. Without question. And honestly,
so we can just really watch and see what happens.
Yep.
Because, baby,
now
they trying to make it nasty again. What they trying to take it
Right.
back up to the level where it was.
Right. And
It's
honestly,
I done had too much of a break. I ain't here for it no more.
Oh no, listen, I feel you because honestly, after the season 6 reunion, part 3, when I said, "All right, y'all have a good one. Y'all have a good one. I will see y'all next season," I really meant that. Right. So while everybody else was still covering Love and Marriage Huntsville news, I was doing all other types of topics and enjoying the break. You know what I mean? So when the show came back on, I'm just like, y'all all right? Braylon, where you been? Oh, I've been on tour, but you haven't covered nothing.
I was glad.
No. Say that again.
What's the other one? The Ready to Love. It seems
Yes.
like you did really good in that sector too.
Yeah, Brett. Thank you so much. That's me, a Quincy with GG9, Talk with Slime, my main man Q. Yeah, I love covering Ready to Love with that crew. Oh my God, we have so much fun. And thank you for seeing that work. I appreciate it. And like I said, life is not one dimensional. So why should your channel be one dimensional?
Right.
And I was talking. I talked with my dad a while back. I said to him, "You know what? I'm really proud of. I'm proud that this is a diverse channel where you see a black man's emotionality all the time. It's not singular. And I said to my parents that if any of my subscribers, ever met my family in person, y'all went up to them and be like, so is Braylon really like that? Yes, he is. He says what's on his mind. If you right, he's right with you. If you wrong, he's wrong against you. But he has a good heart for people. And I feel like that's the standard. As long as my parents feel that my channel relates to who they know in reality, I'm good. And you know, anybody can talk about being about something, but it takes somebody to be about that something. And I think that's what we do over here, because honestly, you know, some people probably said, wait a minute, where's Braylon been? Oh, I've been covering other stuff. Y'all just didn't want to pay attention to it because it wasn't what y'all wanted to see. You know what I mean?
But it's a way for you to gain a different audience that followed it, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's how you grow.
Absolutely. Plus, all that, it's all factual information. There's a, I mean, y'all go on my live tab, y'all see that there's enough stuff to talk about. So, like,
yeah. I had saw what's that boy named Chris that was on Ready to Love?
Yes.
Because you know I'm in Dallas. But I already knew him. Hell, I knew his sister. But I just ran into him probably 2 weeks ago. I was like, hey, Chad. They would get ready to turn him up too. I didn't watch the whole season.
Yeah.
He would get ready to buck and act the fool. From the last part I saw. I said, let me tune out of this. I see why Shanita say shit to tune out when you really know people in real life, Chad. You don't be want to get caught up or even see them acting a fool. I tuned right on that. Man, but I'm just tired of all this rain. Seems like we get rain every other day.
Yeah, I mean, where I live, it's sunny, then it's rainy, then it's sunny, and it's raining. But I try to remember, you know, rain brings life, you know, washes out pollen, so it does have a function. You know what I mean? So,
yeah. Yep, I was looking at the forecast because shit, I'm like, I don't need no delayed flights up out of here.
Yeah.
That'd be the only thing about it. It's getting stuck because your flight delayed. Yeah. But yeah, these people doing reruns. We don't want to see that. I feel like they actually, as far as the cast, they're doing something different. Some people say it's boring, but it is a little different than normal.
Yeah.
So I've been watching it. These reruns, baby. I done got burned out. I done got tired of talking about Martell. I ain't lying. I don't want to talk about him no more.
Yeah, it's. I mean, at some point in time, it's like what you said, right? At some point in time, it's like what you said. They're going to be who they are. So why give a reaction to something that they already are? You know what I mean? So that's why I really don't really cover that too much. But like I said, even though I may not cover every single story, I don't miss it when it's a big story in this segment. I don't miss that one story. You know what I mean? And not to mention.
So what they gonna do with this Trump stuff? I've really been trying to pay attention, but I can't pay attention.
Well, I mean, they
gonna take those charges back.
No, those charges are the charges. Now the thing is, he could go to jail for up to a year. You know what I mean? But hey, we'll see.
But he's still finna run. He's still gonna be able to run for president. They still gonna let him run for president?
Probably. They probably will let him try to be president. But honestly, that debate on the 27th for June, all that Joe Biden has to do is just say he has been convicted on 34 counts of lying. If he will lie to save his ass, he will lie and not care about this country. That's all he has to do.
Yeah, because that's a fact. That's a fact.
Hang on, y'all. I'm still right here with y'all. Hey, still right here with y'all.
Yeah.
But, child, sometimes I said to a couple of friends of mine, like one day I'm going to have a vacation, and and I'm just going to have a do not disturb vacation until I get back. And my friends have said, "Bro, you need to at least let somebody know where you're going." I'm like, "Okay, I definitely will." But the do not disturb vacation is not really for family and friends, but it's just sometimes just to block out the world sometimes.
Yep, you have to. I'm telling you. I feel like I've been on vacation before I even could go on vacation. You have to take a break.
Yeah.
And realize too that some people just want to be entertained.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, I do. I absolutely do.
Everybody want to be entertained so bad. It's like, I'm taking a break.
Right. No, I feel
Tune in somewhere else.
it. No, I feel it. I absolutely feel
Even
it.
in my sector, they like, you ain't been on, you ain't been doing this. I am on a break.
No, I feel it.
And it's slow right now in my business, but across the board, it's slow in the summertime.
But you know what? But you know what though? It's nothing.
I'm taking a break this year. Look, you can burn yourself out.
Oh yeah, it's nothing wrong with a break. You know what I mean? And not to mention too, when it comes to being a live content creator, because honestly, I consider myself on YouTube. I think most people will consider me a live content creator than a video content creator. Now that doesn't mean I don't know how to do videos either. Let's not get that twisted. Yeah. But I think
lives are easier too.
Lives are easier, absolutely. Because listen, I really just did 8 YouTube videos in one live.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And you can go back and edit this how many ways you want to too.
Exactly. You know what I mean? And not to mention too, there's a thing where I can do so many shorts. I can just copy the link and AI will make all the shorts for me. So really live, and not to mention too, live is more, it's not just more interactive, it's not just more engaging, but you can complete your thoughts on live.
Right.
In a way that you can't do in a video, because once that video's done, it's done. So if you say something in that video that everybody's going to be in an uproar about, well, you can't do nothing about it. But if you're on live, you can at least clarify it, and you can save yourself a little bit.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I just think it's easier.
And plus, now that the crazy thing is, even though people don't watch TV anymore, let me tell you, when 11 a.m. comes, when 6 p.m. comes, they're expecting Braylon Lee. I can tell you that right there.
And this is a new TV. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And people be like really upset if you don't come on there to miss their darn show. Hey, you gotta take a break, man. Look. I'm like, child.
Yeah.
Some people act like, oh my God, the algorithm not gonna pick up and be a slave to it. It'll pick up, child.
Absolutely.
It'll pick back up. Take you a break.
Yes.
And not no months and months break. I see people who do that, and I'm like, wow.
Oh, absolutely.
You have to be real consistent, but a week or two. It's good for your mental health, for your own mental health.
Oh, yes, it is.
They look at you like you're on TV. Shit. Mm-mm.
I don't know what I'm going to do for Tuesday after this live.
It'll be some more mess tomorrow.
Oh, I know. Oh, trust me.
Did you read into the Cardi B and Bia mess drama?
You know what? I did read into that. I do want to talk about it, but I got to figure out when to talk about it because, like I said, I just saw Kanye West got a sexual harassment lawsuit, so I may do that tomorrow night. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Mims broke it on his channel, but yeah, I definitely may want to do that tomorrow night at 6 p.m. as just that live. Because I also do deep dive lives as well, where we just focus on a singular topic. So yeah.
Kanye had been calling that too much of the truth. I'm trying to find something on this, but and he was talking about Chris Jenner's husband was a handler, and he don't know where he came from. You know all this speculating when they were saying he was there. Well, he was there at Kim Porter's death. And they're trying to figure out who he was. And they think he an agent. Kanye be playing crazy, but so they done call him up. Boy.
Oh yeah. So like I said, I don't think anybody could have expected this year to be the year that it's been right now.
They said this gonna be the year, though.
Let me say that again.
They said this was gonna be the year.
Yeah, I know, child, but not to this intensity. I can tell you that. It's
intense, ain't it?
I mean, there are times where I'm just like, how do I do this day after day? How do I keep finding new shit to talk about every day? Because I'm just like, okay, because I'm gonna be real with y'all. Sometimes before I go live on tour with y'all, sometimes I am mentally fried just by looking at stories on my downtime. And so by the time I get on tour with y'all, I give y'all full show without question because that's what y'all deserve. You know, I mean, I at least try my very best. And Loria, you can vouch for me because you've been here for a couple of virtual tour lives. Do I not give a full 60 minutes before I turn off my camera? At least a full minute now. And trust me, child, it ain't easy to get to that hour because I'm just like, okay, Lord Jesus. All right, I got 6 destinations. Ooh, this tour is going to be treacherous tonight. But once I see people like Loria, once I see people like Lady B, once I see T-Top, once I see Sassy, once I see y'all, it makes it easier to do, but that doesn't mean I'm still not playing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because when you become a content creator and you do social commentary, it gets difficult because sometimes you can't really enjoy just watching the news just to watch the news. And it becomes a very tricky balance to navigate consuming news as a human being and still having this to do. So, I hope I do a good job of being balanced, but child, sometimes I'm just like, okay, it is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all you can do. I'm a firm believer of right You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
I can like you all day long. Hey, you
Yep.
doing something wrong? I'm gonna say your friend that is wrong.
Yep. No, I feel you. I mean, honestly, we all need that one friend that is going to keep it real regardless. You know
All
what I
right.
mean? Because what I usually do with my friends, I'll say this. I'm like, I'm going to ask you this 3 times. By the time we get to this third time, I don't want to hear a damn thing. Do you want the truth where we can still talk, or do you want the truth where we don't talk for a minute? By the time we get to that third time, I don't want to hear a damn thing. If you call, that means my advice was bullshit to you. It also protects me too, because they can't say that I didn't give them an option.
No, you know, folks come back later on. Why you didn't say something? Look.
That part,
That
they
shit the
always
fan.
they always come back. I'm just like, nope. I asked you I asked you 3 times consistently. Are you sure this is the advice you want? I
You
asked you
saying
that
that you let them do
because
some dumb shit, then they be, why you didn't tell me? Why you didn't say?
right. Because the last time,
Shit, I had a feeling when you left, your ass was gonna go to jail.
exactly, exactly right. Because like I said,
Oh, why you didn't
the
say something?
Mhm.
I just don't say stuff now.
Yeah, absolutely. Like at this point in
Hmm.
my life, like if you don't ask me, I'm not telling. But that don't mean that I don't care about you. But if you ask me and I tell you and you don't like what I said, then guess what? You really didn't want to know what I had to say. That's how I feel about it.
Yeah, you just gotta be careful too, because people be feelings be hurt and shit. So I understand. It'll be a fine line.
Yep.
Hmm. Shoot, I got some one friend I'm struggling with now. Like, girl, you keep playing the victim now.
Right.
Some of this shit you done did. Oh Lord, they so sensitive. So I get it. I get it. Mm-mm-mm.
Listen.
Well. So do you really think the housewives gonna come back on?
I
I
think it
don't.
will.
But people are really talking about they done canceled New Jersey reunion. I'm like, what? So they gonna have a reunion?
Oh, you mean for New Jersey, right?
Yeah, it seems like all the franchise struggling.
Oh yeah, New Jersey.
All
I
of
mean,
them. Like
honestly, tell you the
Atlanta gonna be gone a whole year before they come back. It's like what?
honestly, tell you the truth, the way I feel about the housewives, I feel like they come and go in ebbs and flows. You know what I mean? Um,
Yeah.
Truly, because um, when I saw the one for New Jersey, I'm just like, wait a minute. If they are that intense about it, then maybe they don't need to do a reunion, because maybe they are trying to save face. Because sometimes when you do that reunion, sometimes that will say a lot about how everybody's feeling, and sometimes you can't come out of that reunion um, look. You know what I mean? So I feel those
Yeah.
things. But I think they'll come back in time. You know what I mean? As long as people are willing to work. Then it will be then they'll be around.
Yeah, I think it's a good example to New Jersey of the cast doing the same thing over and over and over and what it'll get you. You know, because it seemed like it was like Teresa. The good fun days when all of them was together. You know, the original cast, that was pretty good. That's when it was really on fire. Then when her brother them got on there, we seen the same story over and over and over and over and over since then. And I don't know, I guess they're trying to shake it up and bring different people in, but we still end up to that same story. It's like, I don't know. I enjoyed New Jersey. I would think that Potomac would have been a crash before New Jersey. I felt like that was a staple. Out of, all the franchises, I always thought Orange County, because that was the original one, Atlanta, New Jersey. Like, those to me would be my top threes at the franchise. I didn't really get into Beverly Hills like that. Or none of them other people. Dubai. They think people talking about Dubai right now. And
No, I mean, here's the thing, right? I think Bravo is a fandom where either you like Bravo or you don't like Bravo. And people have their camps, and it's very difficult to navigate a space where everybody's 10 toes down for something, right? Because I can only imagine how BravoCon is. You have all of those big personalities live from Vegas.
Yeah.
4 or 3 days. Woo! Child, you gotta get separate hotel rooms for some people. You gotta make sure that they are on the same panel. Like, it's a lot.
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know. It seems like all the reality shows kind of dwindling. I think that has to do too with the actors and the writers going on their little rampage and whatever they had going. That reality TV is all we had really for a little while. Because other people was on strike. I don't know if they just heard it. It seemed like they heard everywhere a little bit. As far as all their numbers look like they're doing them. And I don't tune in to Love and Hip Hop and all that no more. They still going though. So I wonder what's gonna be the new craze if reality TV dwindle down.
You know, what will be the new wave? You know, I think live. Here's the thing, and I've been saying this for a minute. I think that legacy media has been trying to figure out how to translate social media to legacy media and make it profitable, right? For example, Kempire could definitely be on BET Plus and be very successful right now. Like, it's without question. I think what's happening right now is the networks are trying to decide on how to go about they're trying to decide they're trying to figure out how to go about utilizing new media. Because with legacy media, either they like you or you don't. But at least in new media, they're more open, understanding, and gracious to new formats, to new hosts, to new perspective. But with legacy media, you got to have it. You know what I mean? So I think they're trying to break out of that mindset.
Yeah. They definitely need shows like that. I mean, I know Wendy Williams no more. So somebody got to feel it. I mean, I feel like talk shows in general too have dwindled.
Yeah,
I mean, they got Cameron Hall and they got.
Sherry Shepherd.
I never watched Jennifer Hudson. I hate to say that, but I never watched her show.
Yeah, I don't watch her shows.
We need more night shows.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think
I
that's
do.
wrong.
I do. I've often said if I ever got to host a Tonight Show, I wouldn't do a monologue. Now I know that, some people may say, Brainley's virtual tour live is a full monologue of 8 topics. And you could say that, but I'm not being funny while I'm talking about these topics. These are real topics, right? I think the most interesting, dynamic, and powerful television, truly to me, is flipping the power on the audience. You know what I mean? And so I would just do a Q&A for the first 15 minutes of the Tonight Show. Give me the funniest questions. Give me the funniest questions about relationships, dating, this, that, and the third, and let me do what I do. Because I think by the time 11:35 has come, you're not really caring about the day that you've already heard about on social media. You're looking for something new, something fresh, and something very diverse that you ain't gonna hear about on social media. So if let's just say, L'Oreal, you were in the audience and you got to ask me a question on the Tonight Show. If it's a funny ass question, you're going to go viral on YouTube. So that's the way I would do it.
Yeah. That might be the cool right there. Just
yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah. That'll be different.
Yeah. And not to mention too, I know that for the writers, I was just gonna say, I know for the writers, because they fought so hard, for their rights and stuff like that. Just because I don't do a monologue doesn't mean I won't need writers. You know what I mean? I'll need writers for the intro, for the outro, for tossing it to break, coming back from break. But like, late night TV should feel unscripted. It should feel as something that, damn it, I missed out on Braylon again. I gotta stay up for Braylon. Like, it should have that energy. And I understand YouTube diversifies the platform, but also too, it can hurt the platform. Because you should feel like you should be anticipating.
Yeah. That's true.
So yeah. Although I don't know if I want to do the Tonight Show all my life, because I do believe that life should be diverse. I feel like I could do the Tonight Show maybe a good 10, 15 years. And I say that because there's of course going to be new stars all the time. There's going to be the celebrities we know. The skits will be the skits. One thing I would do though, just like I'm going to do with virtual tours, I would actually open up casting where people can come on to the Tonight Show. Whether they're an entrepreneur, we can have a late night conversation about entrepreneurship. Whether they are, somebody doing good in the neighborhood, like to humanize late night. It's something I would do.
Oh yeah. Yep. I don't know. They need to get it together.
Yeah.
I used to enjoy it when Monique had her during night show on BT. They ain't got nothing no more because BT ain't black no more.
Yeah.
It is, but it ain't,
It's not what it used to be, yeah.
It's not black owned.
Yeah, it's not what it used to be.
Because it had some substance. Even 106 and Park had substance.
Yeah. Honestly, to tell you the truth, like I've been saying it, but like if I was to bring 106 and Park back, I would do as a top 10 entertainment news show.
Right.
That's very easy to do. Because think about it. Imagine if, Brainly was on 106 and Park as a content creator. You know, Sassy, Chit Chat, the Silver, the Jasmine brand, the Neighborhood Talk. Like, it would be an all new wave. Because even though we've heard the top 10 stories, we haven't heard it done with commentary on 106 and Park. That's the way I would revive it. And it can be done. They just got to do it.
Right.
And also, too, to BT, you can't cancel it after one season. Well, we tried it, didn't work. Did your leg grow? No, we didn't. Okay.
Right. Even TRL, they should never cancel none of this shit.
Yeah.
Now it's like they making the artists rely on doing their own marketing and social media.
Exactly right.
I mean, they could use the extra push.
Yep. Because when somebody was a 106 and Park, everybody knew it. If somebody was on TRL, everybody knew it.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I do think having those legacy shows really can do a lot of good. And honestly, when I pitched my virtual tour, Brainley's virtual tour to Tubi, I called it the 106 and Park Stream.
Yeah.
Because that's honestly what it is. We just don't count. I think the most amount of topics I've done in one show is 10, but most of the time we do about 6 to 8 topics. So it's like a 106 and Park. We do go to the biggest destinations that you guys are traveling to, except nobody votes on it. You know what I mean? But this is more of a curated and created show than 106. But it's in the vein of 106 of this is the show for the culture of the culture by the culture. So
yeah. Yep, we sure need it.
Because I was saying to my mom,
that's why we're getting all the foolishness now.
Say that again?
That's why we're getting all this foolish music now.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, honestly, I was talking to my mom today, and I was saying to her that, with E, they did this thing called Black Pop. And I think it's on Peacock too. But it was basically a docuseries celebrating black and pop culture. And when I pitched it to NBC Universal, I'm like, how in the hell can you do a docuseries on black culture, but yet you don't have a black entertainment news show on?
There is none.
Yeah. And so that's why
I'm surprised nobody picked up Fox Soul. I
Yeah.
just don't understand it.
Well, with Fox Soul, I think that the drama got. I think how they say your reputation goes before you.
Mm-hmm.
I think that the Fox Soul's reputation went before it with all the drama of the shows, rather than the actual show and the energy of it.
I enjoyed the concept though, just from a black perspective.
Yeah.
And everybody got to come to
No, absolutely. You know what I mean? And
something
honestly,
like that too.
yeah, honestly, to tell you the truth. Yeah. And honestly, to tell you the truth, that's how I feel about pitching it to E, because I'm just like, you do this docuseries, but you don't have a black entertainment news show. I said to my mom, I'm like, Mom, this will be some black history making energy. If this show does get picked up by NBC Universal, it will be the very first black entertainment news show on the E network in the history
Yeah.
And that's a big deal. You know what I mean? I think sometimes we get tired of always being first. Why is it always us making history? But the way I look at it is like, well, first of all, somebody's got to be first so other people can walk through the door. But also, too, I
We
look
always
at
made history and invented everything, though, so it won't be nothing new.
absolutely. And
It'll
honestly,
just
tell
be
you,
televised. That's all.
right. And honestly, to tell you the truth, I look at it like this: if I am the very first black entertainment news show on E, and it is successful, that's going to say to E, okay, we need more black shows. You know what I mean? We need more black shows, and really, I can be a vehicle to help more black people come to E with shows. So, you know, it really could work out for all of us.
Yeah, it could. Now, I'm going to tell you one thing I'm about tired of. Is them folks want to steal all the black culture, but then be mad. I don't get that part. It's like, what? I was riding down the freeway.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to remember what that darn thing said. Oh, you know how black people say it's given?
Right.
Okay, so a Buc-ee's sign. You know what Buc-ee's is? I got Buc-ee's. It's like one of those big old gas stations.
No, I know
it's like
exactly
the
what you're
largest
talking
gas
about.
station.
I haven't seen one in Ohio now.
Okay. No, I didn't know if that's a Texas thing or not. So, but yeah, Buc-ee's had on there, it's giving bathroom break. And 80 miles up the road with the Buc-ee's. It's like, it's so like the stuff that we do, we just do it, right? It becomes a saying. It's catchy. It's cute. And everybody will use all our phrases. They'll
Yes.
sing all the music. They'll do all the stuff. But then be slighted. A friend of mine had posted, since Juneteenth has been a national holiday for what, 2 years now? They post a billboard, I think it was somewhere in Chicago, of a Juneteenth poster. It was a white couple on there. And it said Freedom Day 1865 or something. It was like, dang, did they stole Juneteenth? Why would you put a white couple on the Juneteenth poster?
Right.
Not one black person in sight. And so I just thought that was funny. I was like, who made that?
Mm-hmm.
And then another friend of mine went to a Kroger. And she walked in, they had balloons up. They said Juneteenth Freedom Day or whatever. Like, you know, the floral section or the produce section or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And they had plants that you can buy at the grocery store section. Why they had the plants in watermelon planters and then Juneteenth balloons behind them? Like a whole section of watermelon shit. And I said, you know what? She said she took a picture of it and put it on social media. We was talking about it. But she also stopped and told the manager, you know, speak to the manager or whatever, because it was offensive. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And she was like, the manager just told her, okay, I'll tell the floral lady when she comes in. Like, girl, you know that shit offensive. Why black people eat watermelon and chicken, fried chicken? That's what we got to have for Juneteenth.
Mm-hmm.
Like, some stuff don't need to be repeated and over again. Like, let it go. They making a bigger deal out of Juneteenth. We've always celebrated Juneteenth. So just because y'all done finally recognized it, you know, which is good because it really is a Texas thing. It ain't no big deal. We've been doing it our entire lives. So it's like, we don't need you to come in and put this stamp of bullshit on it.
Correct.
If you was gonna do that, just keep it. You know what I'm saying? I feel like as long as we recognized it, I don't give them folks too much power on shit like that.
I agree
now,
with
the
that.
ones who are sincere about it, yeah. But if you're gonna be racist about the shit, please get your ass on.
No, I absolutely agree with you. No, it's at this point with everybody making their own decisions. If it doesn't make you happy, then don't do it. But if it does make you happy, then do it. I mean, it sounds redundant, but it's
Yeah.
true.
I just said, damn. Watermelon. Ain't gonna act like ain't gonna put the white couple up there like they was got their freedom in 1865. I just said, what the hell?
Yep, absolutely.
You gonna rewrite history on that too? Yes. It's like we don't need the recognition. Y'all gonna do this with it? Yeah,
Right.
seriously, that was crazy. But they want the black dollar. They want your dollar to spend on that shit. They want you to buy it.
Yeah, the
They
black
only
dollar I
vouch
think
their
it's like worth
product for you
what,
to
like
buy.
$1 trillion.
Yeah, who wants a Juneteenth balloon? What am I do with it?
Yeah, it's I
Yeah,
don't know.
balloons at
I
the
mean,
barbecue or something. Like, what am I do with the balloon?
yeah, I feel like Juneteenth it is a very significant day. And I'm not just saying say that either. It's literally the day where the rest of the slaves found out that they were free. And so I don't feel like, I do understand why balloons are there, this, that, and the third, but also too, it's just important to just respect the holiday. So if you're going to do a party, do it all out. You know what I mean? Don't hold back for what you want to
Yeah, I
celebrate.
mean, I've always felt the slighted behind it anyway because it's like, hell, we had to learn 2-3 years later. Imagine yourself working 2 or 3 years for free. It was I say, oh yeah, y'all can go. What the F? You know what I
Yep.
mean? So it's always made me feel slighted about it, but that's still gonna have that big little parties and bed and big house shows. But hey, we got to see history because listen, it was never recognized. It don't matter if it's been recognized. Your job is not gonna let you out for that holiday. Period. Cool. That be the thing. Most jobs gonna let you out for Thanksgiving and Christmas.
Yeah,
But
that's true.
whatever.
And that's
If that's
the
the case,
thing.
we be out for St. Patrick's Day and everything else. And
Right.
after that.
No, you're right. I mean, honestly, too. But I think that's the really cool thing about entrepreneurs too, is that they are establishing their own ground rules. So, like, I know at my production company, my media empire, which I'm speaking to existence every single day.
You
Even
could give them
though
out. That's what I'm talking about.
that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying, I can give them that off. I mean, a talk show usually takes from August all the way to May, so we won't even be in production. But like, I'll give you a Juneteenth check as a bonus. Like, I'm cool with that. You know what I mean? So I am glad that entrepreneurs and new companies are being more independent. Like, you know what? Y'all take the day off. Actually, you know what? Take the day off. Gonna give you a bonus, and then we're gonna throw a party. That's what we gonna do.
Yeah. I'm telling you. That's baby. That's all. That's the one good thing about being an entrepreneur.
You can do your own ish.
And you do your own ish. I be telling people it ain't for everybody. It's hard work.
Yes, it is.
You gonna work harder for yourself than you ever did on any job. And when you get some money, you gotta learn how to put that money up.
Yep.
Cause it's ebbs and flows. It ain't no steady paycheck.
Yeah.
And so you get people that cry and shit in downtime and quit. They ain't prepared.
Right. I'll always say it's okay to take a break, but don't quit.
Yep, they quit. It's like, well, I mean, and that's with anything. And somebody told me that before I even started doing my business that has their own heating and air conditioning company. And they was like, you gotta learn to put your money up. It's the best thing a person said to me.
Right.
Because everything has seasons, you know?
Yes, they do.
Yeah, you had a great Black Friday sale, but every weekend ain't gonna be Black Friday. Don't go out there and blow that money. And some people don't never get it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. I absolutely do. And that's the thing too. Is like there are levels to entrepreneurship. Um, I always say to my friends, never get so high in the clouds that you forget that you had to use the ground to get there. So, when it comes to me, if I get picked up by Tubi or NBC Universal, I'm gonna be like, okay, y'all, how can we diversify this opportunity? Um, and some people are gonna be like, well, you should just stick to one platform. I'm like, I'm sorry, if LeBron James can do all that stuff, I can too. But he's a basketball player. No, I'm not talking about basketball.
Never.
Right, and that's the
Never.
thing, and that's the thing too. With my parents, I'll never forget. They're like, Braylon, what do you want to do? Because you say you want to do radio, you say you want to do TV. I'm like, Mom, Mom and Dad, I'm gonna break it down to the simplest terms for you. Back in the day, Whitney Houston could sing. That's all she had to do. Now, if Whitney Houston was alive, she would have to sing. She would have to be a judge on American Idol. She would have to have a fragrance. She would have to have a clothing line. She would have to have multiple streams of income, but it all relates back to her main gift.
Right.
That's the game now. So, me doing Brandon Lee's virtual tour on E, and then me doing Brandon Lee's virtual tour Oscars watch party on NBC live, that's cross-pollination of networks. Like that's the game. If you don't play the game that way,
because we just talked about it. The artists are having to do that stuff because people don't buy albums anymore. They stream.
Right,
And
absolutely.
they don't have to buy your whole album. They can go in there and spend $1 on what they want to hear. If they do that, you got other people that just leak all the stuff for free. So it's way harder. That's why they have to have their fingers in so much stuff.
Yeah.
To get the amount of money, they'll never see that money. Some of them days is gone. That's why I be telling people that they don't go to school now. Go to school, don't be in no trouble, because them days of Tony Montana and all that is gone.
Yeah, go to school. Go to school. Have a back. No, for sure. Go to school. Have a backup plan. You know what I mean? And like I said with LeBron James, he has diversified himself in media so much that by the time he leaves the NBA, everybody's gonna be like, "Where is he going to?" I'm like, guys, he acted in Trainwreck. He acted in Space Jam. He's got Undisputed. He's got The Shop. Like, he's been doing these moves out here. He's got a whole game show on NBC called The Wall. Like, it gets frustrating telling people what the game is, but they don't want to see the game for what it is. So, when it comes to me and diversifying my opportunities, will I have days where I don't want to wake up? Oh, sure I will. Will I have days where I'm tired? Absolutely. Will I have days where I want to say, screw all this? Yeah, but you know what's going to hold me right back? Is how long it took to get here. If you a real person about your blessing, about your gift, and about your platform, you will never forget how long it took for you to get to your dream come true. And that's just real talk.
That stuff is some hard work, I tell you.
Yeah.
But if you stay with it, like I promise you, boy.
Yeah.
Yep. I came on this platform about 6-7 years ago. Well, I was being on here, but I was thinking about it real tough, but doing the channel. And the people that I see that's doing the channel in that sector that started right around the time I was going to start, millions of dollars. Got 500,000 and 600,000 subscribers. I'm like, golly. Went for it and kept going. That's all it takes. Consistency.
Hey, Anitra J, welcome in. Glad to have you here. We're just chilling. L'Oreal is up here with me. We are just shooting in the breeze at this point. We've been on the highways and byways of the possibilities we can be at this virtual tour live for 3 hours, 45 minutes, and 15 seconds. Glad to have all of you here. Said a lot at the top of the show. You're going to have to go back, and it's probably about 40 minutes worth. But then after that, talked about Paramount having a new deal. Talked about Lizzo looking like a trans person to allegedly one person at Pride Parade in LA. Then MLK Jr. has a new partnership to expand his legacy. Sheila Jackson Lee is going through pancreatic cancer. Twitter is allowing grown videos on their platform. Amazon is bringing back the Gladiators, American Gladiators, and then Taraji Henson is hosting the BET Awards. So a lot going on tonight for sure. So glad to have you all here.
Child, I ain't know nothing about no Twitter. They doing what now?
Yeah, they're allowing grown energy videos on their platform.
Is that why they renamed the X?
No, you funny though. No, I don't know why they renamed it X. I don't know why. I feel like that was such a stupid ass decision. Because honestly, like the Blue Bird has more social capital and is known more in social media than a letter of the alphabet. Real talk. Like every time that I read a story and it has, that letter, I don't say that letter. I say Twitter because that's what it is. Sorry, like no.
It's hard to rebrand something, ain't it? It's hard. And that's how I feel about love and marriage.
Yeah,
baby, it's hard to rebrand it. I don't care how much you screaming and hollering.
Yeah, no, there's no lipstick. There's no lipstick you can put on that pig.
Literally is the queen of that show, child. Get somewhere and sit down. It's branded, honey.
No, I feel it.
Get over it. Get over it. Spend all them years talking about her story the most. Get over it. And they sound like to me a production problem instead of hollering and screaming at the fan. Talk to production about why her story spoke on the most. Why she always front and center. Don't come to us about it. It is what it is. That's like they said up there. Want to put in other people. They branded us with the Core Six. Branded Memphis and Martell is the main storyline for years.
No, absolutely. And you know what?
Hard to rebrand. I mean,
absolutely. And you know what?
That's
Honestly, tell you,
gay. Why y'all mad now?
Yeah, and honestly, tell you the truth, this is the thing, right? If you put out something and people criticize it, like that's their right. Now, depending on how they do it, that may not be cool, but hey, I mean, the same token is what it is. But after all of this, like if I'm owned, I am canceling the show. I'm cutting our losses. And listen, sometimes the thing that you really think you really need is not the thing that actually you want. Because I look at it like this. Imagine you are Marceau, Tisha, Courtney, Stormy, Maurice, Kimmy. And just imagine you don't have Love and Marriage Huntsman. You wake up in the morning, wait, man, ain't nobody talking about me. I ain't got no call sheet to attend to. I ain't got to hang out with nobody I don't want to talk to. Wait a minute, this is a good day today. My mental health is
Exactly. And
good.
you still got to
Like,
check.
right, you know what I
And you
mean?
sitting up there mad for no reason. Like, be careful what you wish for. And this another thing. I don't understand why they be so upset on these reality shows when if you read a book, more than likely there's a leading lady, right? There's always a lead in every story. And then there's a supporting cast, supporting actors. I feel like reality TV turns into the same manner because that's how we are used to absorbing stories. Period. Right? Who's the main character? On every story. I don't know why they get in these reality shows and feel like if we're gonna change the dynamics that it's always been in every story, people are naturally going to gravitate towards the main character. Housewives, it was Nene, and it's still Nene. Like people want Nene to be back on their show so bad.
No, they absolutely do, and I do feel that if they did that, people would watch.
Yeah, it's
Like
like
guaranteed.
Nene came in with the rest of the cast. She wasn't even the most, didn't have the most money. She wasn't the best looker. Her personality, she made herself the main character where we wanted to watch her.
Right.
And then it gravitated towards that.
Mhm.
Because
Yeah,
season
for
one, she wasn't the main, you know what I mean?
Right.
So, I mean, it's just like they
And
all
that's
had their first season, they all had, I think, equal footing, equal opportunity. And that girl just came in at the gate and claimed her spade. You know, you should have been up in your game, boo. That's all I can tell you.
yeah. No, I definitely agree with you. And not to mention too, I think sometimes you don't know what's a blessing until you don't have it anymore. Because I honestly think if this show was canceled and they really went back to their lives, I think they would actually be grateful for the peace. I really, really do.
Right.
I really, and I'm not just saying this because I want the show, and I really believe at some point in time, have y'all not thought about what would happen if y'all just had 1 week of peace? Just 1 week. And that could be a reality for you every single week for the rest of your life. Just you know.
It really be the Lord protecting you. It really be protection. I don't understand. I guess. I don't know. You know what? God have a plan for everybody. It could be something else that they ever knew. I don't know. I don't see nothing wrong with where they at now. Shit. Everybody just be tripping too much. Got to trip about something. That's like when you look at old pictures of you and you be like, oh, I used to think I was fat. Now I wish I was this size. Why did I think I was fat that picture? It's like you never satisfied in the moment. That's what people have to be. Start doing that more. Sure. Appreciating where you are now. Because when you don't, it get worse and worse.
No, I agree. I agree, and I think that's the thing too. Is that gratitude? I always say this: gratitude determines your altitude. You guys have always heard that, but I add on to that by gratitude determines your altitude, and your altitude determines the range of blessings that come your way. If you going up high, giving good energy, then the range of blessings is going to be long and wide. But if you are giving low vibrational energy, then your blessings are going to have a short range to come to you. You know what I mean? So I just do what I can. And child, honestly, tell you the truth, like I know once I make it, my mindset is going to be even more focused than it is now. Real talk, because child, I know I'll probably get a call from T-Talk or you, L'Oreal, or Lady B or Sass, be like, Bray, you see what's going on? Child, I just got done on E for 2 hours. What?
Okay.
Like, can you go back on E? I'm like, I'm sorry, the show just ended at 8 o'clock. We may talk about tomorrow night on E, but no, I'm done. But you know what? Here's the thing, though. I think at the beginning, middle, end of the day, you have the right to have peace. I've said to many of my friends, like, by the time I get married, like, if I have already had a 12-hour day in media and you ask me to come to the bar, I'm going to let my wife talk to me. And be like, no. He has done radio, he's done TV, he's done live appearance, he's done. And people don't understand it's nothing personal, but giving energy to people, it is taxing. It is draining. It takes mentalness. It takes it takes a lot of mental to give energy. I don't think people really understand that. So, you know, when people say, oh, well, all you did was just be in front of a camera. I'm like, no. When people say that they are tired from a conference, and this is regardless of what conference you go to, whether it is a floral conference, whether it's a media conference, whether it's a doctor conference, whatever the hell. When they say they're tired, they're tired. Because from the time they woke up, ate breakfast, they've been networking with people all day long. You have to give energy to each conversation if you genuinely care. So when people say that they're tired, they genuinely are tired. So, you know.
They be tired, Shep. I'm telling you. They be tired.
I never understood when people say, oh, you just networked. That shouldn't be that tired. I'm like, okay, John. You go to a conference for 4 days and let's see how your energy is after it's all said and done. Like, John, sorry.
Yeah. Dude, I done got back wool up today. Oh, Lordy. Wow. I'm gonna have to go back and check the tool chat.
Understood. Yeah, this live has been a very interesting live, to say the least. I don't even know the viewership that's going to be on this one. I know it's going to be viewed for sure. I just don't know what the aftermath is going to be of it. But I do know this much though. I will be able to go to sleep tonight, knowing that I said what needed to be said for something that was right.
Right.
And my thing is this: if you are big mad that somebody is defending, not going after a child, then that says a lot more about you than me. Because that tells me if you don't care about defending a child that you don't know, I worry about your own kids that you do have.
Folks just need to mind their business.
That
Because
part.
what it don't make them no difference. Shit, worry about somebody else.
That part too.
They don't make them no difference.
That's true.
I don't know. Just want some attention.
It'll be a new day in a couple of hours.
Well, Glorilla, at the end of the day gotta end. Oh, and they'll be in the same place they'll be in tomorrow.
Yep. Because honestly, with this damn show, let me tell you something. The live I did tonight, by the time we get back here tomorrow night, 6 o'clock, it will be another Love Marriage on Twist Store. I promise you. When has it not happened?
Okay, that part.
Like, so listen, when I tell you that I will be a blip on the radar, you know what I mean? I really do mean that. Now I know I'll be a huge blip for maybe a day or so, but child, really at the end of the day, I'm one of many. I'm not one of the main ones. You know what I mean? So
Yeah. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Chad, the folks be folks, people be peopling. That's it. It's just one of them times of the year. Mm-hmm. But this wouldn't be a year I'd be fooling around in. Cause this year right here so far been hell. All these people, that's why I say if you've been cutting up and acting a fool, this need to be your year to quit and sit down somewhere. The way these people getting exposed.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be another story. Somebody getting this. So Kanye got exposed today. It'll be somebody else tomorrow. Yeah. They doing too much. They doing too much. Go somewhere and sit down.
It will definitely be something tomorrow.
All right, I'm finna get on out for here, Braylon.
All right, sounds good. Thank you so much, Queen. Love you as always for being with me. I appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
All right, y'all, I'm going to read the Daily Motivator, and then we are going to head on out of here, y'all. This real quick. Let's try it. So with that being said, let me get the Daily Motivator up for y'all. I know what y'all thinking. Really, Braylon, after all that, we're going to do the Daily Motivator? You damn skip it, we are. We always do the Daily Motivator. All right, y'all, it's time for the Daily Motivator for today, Monday, June 3rd. If there's no wind, row. Ooh, that's good. If there's no wind, row. If there's no wind, row. That proverb. It's time for the Daily Motivator for Monday, June 3rd, 2024. Act on faith. Do you want to be motivated to take action? Then take action. It's a mistake to think that motivation alone initiates action. You initiate the action, and the motivation comes forth to continue it. So once you start actually doing what you intend to do, then you'll be motivated. Thoughts and words from yourself and others can prompt you to act, yet true sustained motivation arises only after you begin. If you are waiting for sufficient motivation, then wait no longer. Get going and create that motivation. Every initial step forward is an act of faith. But once you're in motion, you quickly develop momentum and motivation to sustain that motion. Go ahead, feel that faith in your own ability and in the righteousness of your intention, then act on your faith, and all sorts of good and powerful things begin to happen. Ralph Morrison. You know, I really do appreciate this because, child, I gotta tell you, the thing I did tonight was acting on faith. It really was, because, you know, your audience gets used to you. You know what I mean? And sometimes when you do things out of character, if it doesn't agree with the audience, then they get nervous. But what I want you to know is every content creator on YouTube acts on faith. They act on the faith of who they are. They act on the faith of the content they create. They act on the faith that somebody will be there to listen. It's the same thing with your actual life. Somebody today acted on faith and proposed to the love of their life. Somebody today acted on faith and applied for that job. Somebody today acted on faith and applied for school. So remember, acting on faith is not just you applying yourself to do it. It is the energy you give to it. Number two, when it comes to acting on faith, If you're waiting for sufficient motivation, wait no longer. The more we end up waiting, the less time we have for our faith to materialize and to matter. And finally, when you activate on faith, when you act on faith, not everybody's going to embrace what you have to say. Not everyone's going to embrace what you have to say. Not everyone's going to embrace what you have to say. Because some people, they're going to feel that you're doing too much. Some people don't feel that you're doing too little. But I literally have something on my wall that says, somewhere someone is looking for exactly what you have to offer. Not a fifth, not a quarter, not a half. They're looking for everything that you have to offer. Recognize that when you act on faith, I promise you, there is more than enough people to embrace your faith, to invest in your faith, and to uplift your faith. Faith only begins, is created, and is given by you. Understand? So with that being said, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Lord Jesus, and the morning's going to be interesting with this one. It's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you want more special, because you are always more best. And trust, you may not be where you want to be by end of it, but be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen. Wise one thing to call yourself is nothing. Chosen. One love, much love, all love. I have spent time with you. You have spent time with me. Hopefully by spending time together, we're to be great together. Always remember, we're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or you're just calling out what needs to be called out. Not because you hate somebody, but because in real life, there will be consequences. Just because it's virtual doesn't mean you can't get the smoke. Make sure the replay is not just for you to watch it, not just for you to listen to it, but for you to want to experience it again. I love you. I value. I embrace you all. Always remember, or receive love, you gotta give it. Or receive love, you gotta give it. Or receive love, you gotta give it. Wherever obstacles you have overcome, wherever successes you have achieved on this particular day, I am extremely proud. But no one else is proud of you. Be proud of your damn self. And finally, y'all, rest in the fact that there is a new day coming. Seriously. Rest in the fact that there's a new day. Rest in the fact that there is a new day. I feel the love, and I send it right back to you. Commercial break and fireworks are coming your way. Enjoy the fireworks for the day that was, for the day that's to come, for the blessings that are on the way for you, me, all of us as a society, as a people, as a culture. I feel the love. I send it right back to you. Good night.
All day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez? Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
Are we really doing this?
Doing what? Getting back together.
And here we are.
Did you miss us? Oh, it's been a minute. But there's no place like home.
You've never seen a homecoming like this.
If only there was a place in the morning to start my day. With a smile, Somewhere to help me get in the know. Oh, wait, there is.
Good morning, America.
GMA 7A. Now that's how you start your day.
Welcome to Copeland's.
Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big. Or if you like, too small. Copeland's. There's always something good.
Sweet morning dew, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. God, you were found. I come from Memphis. Our son is your son. Welcome to the celebration. We all we got. I'll do that. Don't you leave here today with happiness. I want you to leave here with Sheila.
Welcome to the Paris Olympics. Look at my hot girl.
Bonjour.
And that is the Olympics hot girl style.
So it's a winged, fire-breathing, talking horse.
No.
Okay.
That is the Olympics.
Olympics?
Olympics.
What are they not getting about this?
Right?
Things have been a little quiet around here. We've missed the fun. We've missed the excitement. We've missed the entertainment. We've missed the nightlife. But most of all, we've missed you. We're getting ready. Caesar's Rewards. We can't wait to welcome you back.
I finally did it. Popeye's new chicken sandwich. I've been trying to make the perfect chicken sandwich forever.
How does that make you feel?
You know me. It had to be just right. Finding a bun as good as my chicken was not easy. I mean, I did it, obviously.
I think we've made a lot of progress here. I feel great. Good talk. I'm proud of you.
My new chicken sandwich is buttermilk battered and served on toasted brioche. Try it in spicy or classic.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
A fun.
I got a question for you. What does this city know about luxury? Huh? What does a town that's been to hell and back know about the finer things in life? Well, I'll tell you. More than most. You see, it's the hottest fires that make the hardest steel. Add hard work and conviction, and the know-how that runs generations deep in every last one of us. That's who we are. That's our story. Now, it's probably not the one you've been reading in papers, the one being written by folks who've never even been here and don't know what we're capable of. Because when it comes to luxury, it's as much about where it's from as who it's for. Now, we're from America, but this isn't New York City, or the Windy City, or Sin City, and we're certainly no one's Emerald City.
This is the Motor City.
This is what we do.
This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch. Now,
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician, general, author, ruler, man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.